Alright, man. So, hold up. We gotta get rid of this trash, the monitoring. Alright. So, let's be very clear about this. You have a lot of nonsense going on right now. And what do I mean? What am I talking about? The attempted assassination on Trump. This is ridiculous. I am beyond angry. I am beyond... This happened now 2 days ago or something like that. I don't remember. Whatever. Happened a while ago, I guess. This should not have happened. The more information that we come to know, the worse this is. It was intentional. Who hired? You gotta ask who hired. A lot of people are not asking that question. Who hired? That's a genuine question. The freaking left, their entire sentiment is you should have aimed better. You should have missed. Really? 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 An assassin, a political assassin shouldn't have missed. And then we're told be nice. And then we're told be friends with the freaking left. Are you kidding me? This is beyond me. The vitriol, the evil and the villainy, the blatant evil and villainy of the left. And how everyone just says, oh, they don't mean anything by it. Forgive them. Oh, pray for love in your heart because God says so. I'm so fed up. I am so fed up. I am so fed up. And you're not allowed to say that anymore, apparently. You can't just say you're fed up with the freaking nonsense. You can't just say that you're fed up with the lies and the freaking vitriol. And screw you. You want to kill the country. You want to kill Americans. Screw you. Bringing in people from another country that don't share your language, they don't share your ethics. Their country looks different than yours for a reason. And you want to bring them in, and that's good? That's a good thing? And the one guy that wants to stand in the way of the uniparty, and everyone that is supporting the death of your country, this never worked in history. And you support that? You support that, and that's good? That's an ethical good. And the bigots, they just need to stand by, say nothing as freaking chaos erupts on your freaking country as they bring in criminals to your country. I want to get more angry than I am right now. I'm told by these mother effing retards, don't be mad. You little freaking clowns, you've been talking about assassinating this guy for years because you want to see the country die. The country is in shambles. Inflation is through the roof. Prices are through the roof. And it's all because of your political side. But then you have the gall to sit there and to tell the other people who are correct. Don't be a bigot. Don't be evil. Don't this, don't that. We're the arbiters of all moral good and all essence of ethical purity. Go screw yourselves. I want to say worse than this. I want to say right now worse than this. Screw yourselves. You are the party of Satanism. You believe in satanic will, satanic purpose. What's a man, what's a woman? God made it very clear what the frick a man and a woman is. A man and a woman, for instance, is what a man and a woman are. Very simple to know. Yeah, I know, it takes a PhD nowadays to even know what the frick a man or a woman is. When a civilization sins against God, He has no mercy for that nation. I would not expect Him to. And I never would demand God, like a lot of modern day Satanists would, who are, by the way, the Christians. Screw the Christians. They're a bunch of neo-pagans. They don't believe in God. They don't believe in the Bible. They turn Jesus into a freaking stand-in for God himself. Screw you. Freaking screw the Christians. They're pieces of filth. Screw them to the high heavens. And I mean it. Screw the freaking Christians to the high heavens. They are the freaking rot of the earth. Screw them. Because never would God stand by a country that is just embridled with sin. Yeah, you have these mother effing modern day Christians, tolerance, all these other freaking random terms, this, that, the other. Screw yourselves. Screw yourselves. You believe in a fake God. You stand by sin. You cheer it on. You think it's beautiful. And then you sit there and you moralize everybody. You tell everyone it's wrong to sit there and call out sin for what it is. To call out Satanism. To call out a Luciferian intent for what it is. Then you stand with your enemy, hand in hand. I have nothing for the Christians. I have nothing for the left. And of course I have nothing for the right because they're the uniparty. I have nothing for these clowns. None of them. And they stand by. And they freaking, they don't care. They don't care about anything. Oh, that's fine, just introduce Satanism into our schools, into our movies, into our television, into our books, into our video games. Just introduce all your Satanism. Yes, what Lucifer intends upon society, upon America or Rome or Greece, any civilization throughout time, what his intent and purpose has always been. That is what we are living by today. We are abiding by today. We are the Sodom and Gomorrah, and I have no freaking shame in saying this. God does not stand with this. He does not stand with this. He never will. And screw you for saying he would. Piece of filth. Absolute rot. Standing with absolute Satanism. Acting like you're a good person. You stand with Lucifer. You will applaud those mother efforts. You sit there and you stand for feminism. That is not what the Bible stands by. That's not what God made men and women for. And you sit there and you're like, beautiful. It's so beautiful. When a man is just like and becomes like a woman, and vice versa, a woman becomes like and is a man. Beautiful. Screw off and screw you. Screw off and screw you. And yes, this video is very awkward right now because this is going to be coming out a very long time after I record it. Don't care. Screw you. I'm freaking fed up. I'm freaking fed up with made up Christians. They don't believe in anything. They believe in this modern day freaking God. Having to bite my freaking tongue right now, love of God. Screw you. I don't want to push myself to the point of cursing. I don't want to do it. Because I shouldn't and I don't need to. I won't do it. If there's a time to freaking curse, it's now. This is obscenity. All of this. But screw the stupid Christians who want to sit there and they want to turn a freaking apostle, his words, into the word of God. No, that's a man. That's a man that wrote the freaking letters to the churches, and that's everything that a Christian ever freaking labels off. Is a freaking, oh, well, Apostle Paul said this, and Apostle Paul said that. Screw yourself, you freaking Satanists. Talked about this before. They're freaking Satanists. Screw you. You believe in the devil. You believe in Lucifer. You don't believe in God. Just love your enemy. Just accept your enemy. I'm going to keep on biting my freaking tongue here. Listen, man. Screw you. You're a piece of trash. God never stood by sin. Never throughout history. And now, it's really just because of the Christians that I say, screw the freaking New Testament. I don't have a problem with it on my own, but screw you, because you sit there and you weaponize the New Testament so that no one sits there and says what that needs to be said. Past generations of men, they understood very well what biblical intent was. They understood it exactly for what it was. And I don't care. I don't care what a freaking Christian has to think or say. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what they think is right and wrong. I don't care. You stand by everything that is against how God designed the world. I don't care what you think. Screw you. And I mean worse than that, but screw yourself. Absolutely screw yourself. You are a piece of living trash. And again, I mean this ain't much worse right now. You are evil. You are standing side by side with a mother effing Satanist. A man can be just like a woman. A woman can just be like a man. Oh, I'm sure. Civilizations should completely open up their borders for people of other countries, people who have separate ethics than your own. That is also a part of Satanism. We're not going to get into it here. But screw you. Screw you for being a deconstructionist, postmodernist. Screw you. You've given yourself to the New Age religion. That is egalitarianism. You don't believe in anything. Freaking clap it on. Clap it on. We've got Secret Service. Freaking females. Beautiful. Beautiful. You clapped it on when they joined the military. You clap it on when they join freaking firefighting. What the frick is going on, man? Nobody cares. My forefathers in their time, they were not called crazy. Today I am. For holding a very similar position as they. And I don't care about looking pure in some freaking eyes of some freaking raging retard, whether they're left or right. I don't care. And screw you. I don't live for your purity. Your purity means nothing to me. Because the civilization that you fight for will die. That's a civilization. You're not even fighting for it. You're corralling everybody with your crappy little political ideas. And you think that everyone just needs to follow your made-up ethics of right and wrong. Tell me, what is a man? Screw whatever the frick a woman is. What is a man? Yeah, you don't know. If you don't know what a man is, you don't know what civilization is. If you don't know what either of those two are, you don't know what good and evil, right and wrong are. You don't know, and you don't care. That's the truth. You're gonna pretend you care, you're gonna pretend you know, while you hold hands with a mother effing Satanist. Well, screw you. And I mean to say much worse. I wanna frickin' let it all out right now. I wanna frickin' blow off the frickin' lid on this mother effing kettle. I won't do it. Screw you. I have nothing for these raging retards. These fake believers. What are the... whatever they believe in. Whatever it is they believe in. I don't know what it is. But it's not real. And it doesn't exist. I don't want to live in your world. That's the truth. I don't want to live in your world. I don't want to live in your postmodernism and your modernity. I don't want any of it. In fact, I would rather defect. Freaking turncoat and just go freaking follow a different freaking nation and its set of beliefs. Because at this point, what the frick does the West stand for? Nothing. It says, bring in the foreigner. They're the citizen. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. And what about all your forefathers that died in wars? You know all those white men who died in World War I, World War II? You know those guys who died? Those white men who died? Who do you think they were dying for? Oh, a bunch of black kids in Africa. Oh, yeah, totally. Oh, no, it's all the Hispanics in South America. No, they died for their white wives and their white children. That's who they died for. That's who they thought they were securing a future for. But when they were getting domed on the frickin' beaches of Normandy, what the frick do you think they were living through? Yes, yeah, they totally did it for diversity. They totally did it so that their country could get sold into the shackles of, you know what, we should have, America should be Islamic now. America should be Buddhist now. America should completely transform its ethics, its notions. Screw you. Screw whatever the frick you think that the Constitution is. I don't even care anymore, because it doesn't exist. Screw it, man. What the hell? What the hell is a Constitution? You tell me. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? What do you think the Constitution means? The freaking left, they sit there and they just make up what the Constitution is. Doesn't matter. Oh, the Constitution represents our postmodernist beliefs that were never held by any previous generations until we came around, until we showed up. Believe in these super modern day ethics and beliefs, and we're gonna just frame it like it's what everyone believed throughout history. Okay, man. Okay. We live in clown world. People have lost their minds. Now you're called a crazy individual, whatever. You're called crazy for just stating facts, for stating reality, for saying the truth. Yeah, women are not men. Women are not men. Yeah, women are not men. Again, women are not men. Well, you're a bigot. Well, you're this word, that word. Because you decided to go against feminism, you're an ist. You're a phobe. Apparently you can't get laid. That kind of stuff. They want to shame you because you do not ascribe to their postmodernist retard ethics. Then we're told they're good people. They're not evil. Yeah, they're Satanists. Yeah. If we lived in biblical times, God would have flooded America by now. Sodom and Gomorrah. I don't blame God. And I will not sit there like freaking retard Christians who want to sit there and tell you that they believe in anything. And I don't care what they believe in. And I don't care how they want to freaking pick me apart if they ever did. Which, just knowing freaking whatever. Knowing the nature of things, yeah, they would want to pick me apart because I'm calling them out. Don't care about you. Screw yourself. Retard Christian, don't care about you. I hope you nothing good. That's what I hope for you. You sit there and you stand by sin and you don't give a crap. You sit there and you allow for female pastors. Not a big deal, right? You still believe in God, right? You sit there and you think it would be wrong and evil if God freaking washed out America. No, you know what? I'm not Satanist enough. Not yet. Not freaking Satanist enough to sit there and shame God for what he must do. If God flooded everything tomorrow, and I'm a part of that, I wouldn't blame him. I would not have the gall to sit there and say, God, you're wrong. No. Take me with it, man. Freaking take me with it. Because you're right, and I'm living in the wrong. I'm not going to sit here and ascribe myself to postmodernist ideals and beliefs. Screw that. I am never going to kneel to anything but God himself. I will not kneel to Jesus Christ. I will not do that. Never had an issue with this until the freaking modern day retard Christians who sit there and they substitute everything that is God with Jesus. Now I don't know. Now I don't trust it. I just simply do not trust it. I don't trust it. And I won't trust it. I don't know what the frick anyone believes in anymore, but I'm not believing it. I've completely checked out. And I'm done. I'm freaking done. I'm fed up with this. I stand with God, and I will only kneel for God. Screw you, whoever the frick you are. Screw you, thinking that you can moralize me, shame me. No. I will die on God's name. That is the first and foremost thing I will ever die on. And screw you and your fake kings and your fake gods. Screw you. These Satanists, they think they can moralize you and shame you. They become a worshiper of the devil. You're bad and you're evil and you're wrong. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't bow my frickin' knee to anything. Whatever it is, right and wrong, that is ascribed by God, I'll do it. But that's it. Nothing else. I'm not gonna stand by your frickin' Satanism and then call it good. I refuse it. I'm not going to live in your smoke and mirrors. And you know what? If every woman on the mother effing planet is a freaking Satanist, then I'll have no sex with any woman, and you can make fun of me for that all day. I'll never touch the freaking vagina of a freaking Satanist. If that's what it comes down to. You know what? And on that note, fuck you. Absolutely fuck you. Telling me that I need to, in some way, somehow, I need to sacrifice myself for a Satanist. What the fuck is wrong with you? That I choose not to lay? That I choose not to freaking worship the freaking vagina of a freaking Satanist? These freaking clowns, they think that they can shame you. They think they can guilt you. They think that how they view the world is absolute, supreme, and all righteous. No. No. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. I will not give myself to Satanism. And no matter how hard you try, I will die on the word of God. I will refuse all women, if they all truly are or become whatever it is, be Satanists. I will never touch a woman. You can call me whatever names you want. Screw you and your modernism. I will never do it. I will never bend my knee to Lucifer. Everyone wants to think it's a joke. Everyone, no. It's very clear in the Bible what these things are and what they mean. And I refuse it. I will not bend my knee to your freaking postmodernist deconstructionism. I will not do it. And if God washed me out tomorrow and he brought back a freaking flood, I'd say, based on how you judge the world, you should have done it sooner. But I won't question it. And I'll take the frickin' waves. I will not stand for the frickin' Satanism. I won't do it. No matter how much they guilt and they shame, I won't do it. I won't do it. You can call me whatever you want, but I will not stand with the intent of Lucifer. I won't do it. And no retard Christian can tell me anything, moralize me on anything, to tell me that me not siding with a freaking Satanist is somehow wrong. Let me ask you something. I've been asking this question a lot lately. What is a man? Now I'm going to ask you another question. What the hell is America? What is America? You tell me, because nobody knows anymore. Now America is South America. Now America should be Africa. Now America is not what it is and whatever defined it. It should be all these other people who are invading you. They're just waltzing into your freaking country and they say, it's mine now. And then your own citizenry, they sit there like a freaking battalion of cocks. And they say, what's wrong, little bigot? Bend over and take it. Yeah, they walked into your country and they just said, it's ours now. Speak our language now. This, that, and the other thing. Then they programmed the women to be a bunch of freaking whores. Then they programmed the women to be a bunch of freaking man-hating, God-hating Satanists. A lot of the women. And yeah, have I seen my overwhelming fair share? No, I've seen an absolute swamp of feminist women. Yes, 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 I have. You want me to lay down my mother effing penis for a bunch of freaking feminist whores? For a bunch of satanic feminist whores? You want me to do that? How about you learn something? How about you learn something? Let's go fuck yourself. I'm sick and tired of Satanists sitting there acting like they know better than us, telling me what's right and wrong. I don't know what happened to America, but it's dead now. Let's face it, it's gone. Whatever the hell an American is, whatever the hell America is, I don't know what it is. But you can't shame me, and you can't guilt me to turn away from God. You can't do it. I won't do it. I'll kneel to no one. I won't kneel to freaking Christ. And you know what? At this point, it's up to me dying and talking to God himself and being like, listen, this Christ guy, is he everything? Is he everything that I was told that he was? Or was it a man-made conception of retardation? What is it? Because it's down to you. You need to tell me right now. Because I don't know if I was just lied to for a very long time by a bunch of cult worshippers. I don't know. And I've done my studying. I'm not freaking ignorant about this trash. I used to never have an issue with this. But you see these freaking people and they're possessed by something that isn't God. It's not God. And I'm not going to start believing it's God. Not after what I know. Not after what I've seen. Not after how clear it is that Christians, they care about their little cult, which is based in monetary worth. I'm not saying money's evil, but it is for them, it's based in monetary worth. Whatever their idea of God and Christianity and Christ is. So screw you. I know what you believe in. I know it's not God. And I know that you want to tell me to service myself to absolute Satanism, and I won't do it. And I won't kneel before your freaking God, Christ. I won't do it. I won't kneel before Satan. I won't kneel before whatever the hell you put in front of me. I won't freaking kneel before some freaking set of triple G satanic breasts. I won't do it. I won't do it. I will not kneel before this. And I'll just bite my tongue here. I won't kneel before it. I won't kneel before it. I won't do it. I refuse. And then they sit there. They moralize and they shame you. They literally tried to assassinate a leading political candidate who is a patriot. Everyone else that hates him, they're not patriots. And they don't care. They don't care about the country, and they're killing the country, and they're supporting everything that has destroyed every nation throughout history, every great nation throughout history, everything that is against God. That's what they stand for. And then they sit there, and they have the gall to shame you. They have the gall to sit there and pressure you and moralize you. And then the Christians, the retard Christians, they sit there jerking off to Jesus Christ as they make freaking allies with Satanists. Fuck you. And then they tell you to be a nice guy. Then they tell you this, then they tell you that. No, 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 I refuse. I refuse. I don't want to be over dramatic. I don't, like, it doesn't even matter to say that. But I don't want to be over dramatic. And this isn't over dramatic. But I'm just saying I don't want to be. I'm sick and tired of knowing right from wrong, seeing blatant evil, and then being told, gaslit, that refusing evil somehow makes you morally compromised. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of being told that leftists are not freaking evil, that they're not Satanists. They support everything that is Satanism. They are evil. They lie incessantly. They support everything that destroys society, everything that destroys the essence of your ancestry. They're angry that Trump didn't get assassinated. They're angry about that. And they're not evil. If they're not evil, then you've got a rude awakening for the country you're gonna live in. If they're not evil, okay. Then you just completely changed the goalposts, and what you are inviting in is going to be the worst of the worst that you've ever dreamt or imagined. You're the standard. You're right, you libtards. You're the standard now. I hope you get what you asked for. I hope you get it. I hope it's served to you on a platter, because right now, that's the society that you think everyone else should live in. That's the society that you believe in. Your sense of good, if you met it square in the face, yeah, guess what? You will be crying. You'll be crying bloody murder. You'll be crying whatever it is. Whatever it is, you will be decrying it for as long as a day is freaking lit. And also, as it's a night. Whatever it is, 24/7, you would be crying. You like it when you experiment with evil. You want your freaking enemy. You don't want them to practice your experimental evil. There's going to come a time where men don't give a crap about dying for their country for free. There's going to come a time where men are fed up. And then what? When you perpetuate evil this extensively, at some point, you're going to live within a society that is going to mirror exactly what you are. And then you're going to shame society, and you're going to say to the men, what's wrong with you? You're not protecting me as I promulgate tried and true Satanism. They literally led a they did a freaking hit job to whack the freaking president. There's a bunch of details surrounding all of this. Specifically that, what the hell was the Secret Service doing? And all that the left cares about is that Donald Trump isn't dead. And then they sit there and they think they have a ground to stand upon to say, don't be angry. And we're just like you. Fuck you. Fed up with this. I'm fed up with every layer of a lie that they sell, that they service to you. You know what, you freaking clowns? If we lived by good and evil, by how you look at it, by how you live it, and we stopped playing by the rules that decide that you keep on moralizing, the rules that they're playing by, if people start playing the way that you play the game, it'll actually get bad. And it won't be good for you. And then suddenly, you'll actually be talking about, for once, playing the game by a fair set of rules, and how dare you, you're being evil, you're being wrong. Oh, now? It took this long, now you're upset about this. It took you this long. Man, you should have made up your freaking mind when you had the chance. You should have done that. Right now, they're begging for it. They're begging for a civilization not only to fall into decay, death, and destruction, but they just think that there's never going to come the day where the side that they continuously instigate and antagonize, that someday that side is not going to play by their set of ethics and rules. So you know what? You're right. You're right. We don't understand good and evil, right and wrong. We do not understand these things at all. And now it looks like we should play it by your rule book. That's the reality that you're creating. And you have no remorse because you have no consequences. So it doesn't mean anything to you. You don't care. You don't have a reason to. Well, once nobody's playing by the rules, you have nobody that you can, I don't know what words to substitute this with, but anyways, you don't have anyone that you can exploit any longer. The jig will be up. And then reality will hit you square in the face. But you don't deserve any mercy. You don't deserve any grace. You don't deserve any forgiveness. You are patently evil. Patently evil. You can't win a freaking election. So you have to do certain things, cut around certain corners, maybe kill a leading candidate. And you're still good. Strange. And you know what? They don't get it. They don't get it because this is what they are leading. This is what they're completely facilitating future generations on. Do you really think this isn't going to catch up with you? Do you really think? This is how you understand good and evil, which is absolutely a perversion and a corrosion, but it's not going to catch up with you because there's still another side that's playing by the rules. Well, guess what? There's going to quickly come a time where entire generations are being raised on your ethics. It's going to catch up with you. It's going to catch up with you. Soon enough, the other side is going to start playing by your ethics. And then what? You don't know what you just signed up for. You don't know. You don't know what you're bringing upon yourself. But you're right. The other side is wrong in their evil. Because right now we can still live within ignorance because we can continue to look past any real problems. That's what we can do right now. That is not going to be forever. And at some point, the future generations, they're going to be the absolute manifestation of what you are. And once that happens, and once you have to face yourself in the frickin' mirror, how did it get here? How did it get here? How did it happen? We've lost ourselves. I don't even know. I don't even know how I got to this point. I can't even believe it, because once they get their way, you won't have a nation that is left. The nation will be gone. It will be in shambles. It will be a third world country. Right now, third world countries are doing well because they're getting charity money from China and America. For the longest time it was America, and now China. How long is China going to do that? I don't know. Maybe they'll do it for longer than right now. I don't know. These third world countries, the only good thing that's ever happened to them was having America or China, Chinese country, white country, Anglo-Saxon country, giving them charity money. But the realities of what a third world country is going to fall upon America. You're not going to have anyone that's going to listen to you as you're moralizing them about your freaking pronouns, about your freaking this, about your freaking that. All this freaking made up trash. Oh, I need these freaking social programs. I need to rob from the American people. I need this, I need that, I need all these random things. You're not going to have a civilization to stand upon to sit there and moralize everybody as you rob from them. The people who play by the rules, you rob from them. You're not going to have that for much longer. When you live in a third world country, they won't even speak your language. You're bringing in barbarians who won't speak your freaking language. And when they're sitting there and they're enacting third world onto you, you're not going to talk it out. You're not going to moralize them into your position. They don't care. They're going to get what they want. That's what's going to happen. You freaking clown. What is America? What is America? What is the essence of any of these, any civilization that's an actual civilization in modern day? Because we know all the civilizations, they're not societies. What happens when it all falls apart? Well, nobody takes this seriously. And now you have a leading political candidate. He was nearly assassinated. He was an inch away from getting freaking domed. And the left is angry that it didn't work. I'm not surprised, because they've been saying they've wanted this guy assassinated for a long time. What do you think they think about? And this guy is a freaking tried and true patriot. There is no way around that. And his enemies? They're not patriots. The left are made up of anti-patriots. That's what they've always been. They're against the freaking Declaration of Independence. They're against the Constitution. It's not just about Trump. And these people, they have the gall to sit there and to tell you that they're not evil, for one, and to also tell you, for two, don't be evil. Don't be evil. What's evil? Because right now, what you are, what defines you is evil. So I need to be the opposite of what you are. I'm sorry. I'm opposite what you are, apparently. I'm evil. I need to be like you, which is evil. There's going to come a point where they have created entire generations that won't care anymore because they've created an androgynous future, an androgynous generation. They're going to live by their ethics, by their sense of right and wrong. And when that happens, you're going to tell them, don't be evil, and they're going to say, I'm not. I'm you. Everything they fight for, everything that they meticulously have designed. There's no future with any of this. This is a doomsday philosophy. This is a self-fulfilling prophecy for your own death, destruction, and erasure. That's what this is. They are completely constructing their own doomsday event. This is a modern day death cult. In the most twisted sense, they're creating their own doomsday, and they want to drag you in with it. Meanwhile, worshiping their false idols. You want to talk about anything more satanic or Luciferian? This is it. There's no story in freaking book writing. There's no story in television and movies and gaming that frames anything so sinister as much as this. We are living through a story that no creative mind is willing to venture into. Because quite frankly, it seems like reality is too scary when we make our stories. I don't know what I think, man. I don't know what I think anymore, because it's like, where's this going? People want to say all kinds of stuff around this. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're doing everything in their power to destroy the Constitution. They're doing everything in their power to destroy America. Listen, America is a white country. It was settled by white people. It's that simple. Civilization is a white construct. Overwhelmingly. Everybody takes it for granted, and everybody thinks it's all made up. There's gonna come a point in time you won't even have the time in the day to freaking question whether or not any of this is silly or ludicrous. You won't have the position. Anyway, man. Alright, I might need to take a break and we'll be back, and then I'll actually get down to playing the game, but I've been seeing all this and it's like, what? What, don't talk about it? No. No, you know what? This is serious enough. Fuck you. Absolutely, fuck you. Don't talk about this? Screw off. Because that's what the left, they always say this. They always do this. Don't talk about this. Don't talk about it. Why are you talking about it? Then they moralize you, then they guilt you, then they shame you. No. No. I see what you're doing. I see what the hell is going on. You tell everyone else to shut up. You tell everyone else they're not allowed to speak, have their own freaking point of view, to share their own state of mind, whatever. But then you can have celebrities sitting there and they're just talking and joking about. Should have aimed better. Well, that's really unfortunate you didn't kill the guy. Oh, you know that father who died? Who caught the stray? Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I don't want to speak like this, but I'm giving less and less of a freaking shit about any of this. Tell me when the fuck you're allowed to care. Tell me. Tell me. When are you allowed to care? When is it acceptable? When is it ethical? When? Telling me both sides are the same for freaking years. We've seen both sides, how they're nothing the same. You want me to believe in freaking lies? For what? For what? A woman's a man, a man's a woman. In African society, in African culture is the same thing as a white society, a white culture. What does it mean to be English? What does it mean to be a freaking Englishman? What does it mean? Now it means to be Pakistani. Now it means to be black. Now it means to be any other race outside of a freaking Englishman, an Anglo-Saxon. You look at every white culture right now, and they're getting invaded, and not only that, but their populations are being subverted. What does it mean to be German? What does that mean? Because now they're being freaking washed. Now they're being transformed into a different group of people. And they're being told that's ethical and that's good. There's nothing wrong with that. Really? Really? So you can just invade another freaking race like that? You can just walk in? You can walk into somebody's home and tell them, yeah, I'm a part of your family now. I know, I don't speak your language. You speak English, I speak Spanish. But you know what? I'm a part of your country now, but also you have to speak my language. And you're a racist bigot for not doing that. And by the way, there's something wrong with you. There's something absolutely wrong with you. If you question it, there's something wrong and evil about you. You're not allowed to think about it. You're not allowed to question it. You have to allow them to have their uniparty. You have to allow them to have an absolute totalitarian fascist control over the narrative. They get to weave your sense of right and wrong, good and evil, everything that weaves the fabric of reality. They tell you what real life is. When something happens, you have to ask them if it's right or wrong, or if it even happened. Is it true or is it false? Did it happen? I saw a man get murdered. I saw a guy get domed by an assassin. Did it happen, leftists? You tell me, because if I say something that you're not saying, there's something wrong and evil about me. I'm an ist, I'm a phobe, I'm some kind of dude that can't get laid if I question your narrative. So I'm sorry, leftists. Let's go back through this again, because you own the domain of truth. Did it happen? Did my lying eyes and ears, did they show me what happened? Did they? Did I make it up? Did what I see for fact, did I make it up? Now show me which re-education camp I should go into. What does it mean to be a patriot? What does it mean? What is any of this stuff? What does anything mean anymore? When nothing has meaning, when nothing has value, how in the hell can you listen to this other side that tells you what you should think and believe in? How do you listen to them when they tell you that everything's right and wrong? Sorry, everything's wrong. Some things are right, but the things that they say are right are not consistent. So I'm supposed to live in your fascist propaganda future society. That's what you want me to do. Well, how do I keep it straight? Because I can't. And apparently, I'm not allowed, and I shouldn't be allowed to have sex with another woman unless I am a feminist, or unless I'm a multiculturalist, or unless I share all of your ethics and all of your deconstructionist, corrosive ideals. That's the reality that you believe in? That's the reality that you purport? They both believe in this weird sense of ideological castration, but also ideological cuckery. At some point, it's like, okay, when am I allowed to say that your entire philosophy is centered around my death and my personal destruction? That I am not allowed, that you need to be allowed because you are the war leader, you are the arbiter of truth and all essence of being and life, whatever, all things being as they are, you are the arbiter of reality. Okay. At what point am I allowed to say that your entire philosophy is a cuckoldry philosophy? You want to take my women, you want to take our women, figurative that, but that's what it comes into, is that you want to take our women, you want to bang all of them, procreate with all of them, and then you want to have a freaking army, a battalion of cucks. A battalion of cucks who fight in your name and what you say is right and wrong. As the women that you censure the rest of us from getting with, as they whip and chain us to the whipping post of modernity. That's what this is. Because everything to them is Lisa Strata. If you don't know the play, freaking go read it. It's not that big of a deal. But this is all Lisa Strata. But it's an entire political ideology of Lisa Strata. And that's how they all think. They'll suddenly, when you call them out on it, it doesn't exist. But they always want to shame you. Every time you don't follow their politics, it's you're never going to get sex from a woman. A woman's never going to sleep with you, and she shouldn't sleep with you. Oh, okay. So I should follow what you tell me to think and say, and I end up as a cuck, or I should fight against what you think and say, and then I should be condemned, absolutely, and I should be ideologically castrated. This is a war philosophy based in sex. It is one of the strangest things. I think that's about it. So I think I'm going to. I have some other thoughts, but I'm just I'm worn out right now. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of how all these people, they just make everything up. They want you to live in a fake reality. I don't care what a Christian thinks. I don't care what they want to call hypocritical. I don't care what a freaking leftard, what they think, and what they want to call hypocritical or whatever else. I don't care. I'm not interested in your sense of morality. I don't care about your sense of right and wrong. If I care so much, I'm gonna talk about it with God, not you. You're not God. You're a fucking twat. That's what you are. You're a piece of shit. I didn't want to curse for this. I'm fed up. I'm fed up. I'm fed up with being freaking moralized. I'm fed up with being told that what is evil what is knowledgeably throughout history is known as categorical evil. I'm sick and tired of being told that it's good. And I'm sick and tired that what is good is being called evil. And I'm sick and tired of being lied to and being told that you have no right to call out the freaking lie, to call out the evil. It's one thing to be a liar, okay. It's one thing to say that you can't call out the liar. That's another. There's so much more to say. You know what? And I'm just gonna say it. No one understands or realizes diversity does not care about you. One more time. Diversity does not care about you. They sit there and say, oh, you know, there's no difference between any of us, blah, 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 all this freaking trash. The people coming in, pillaging your country, they don't share your nationality. They don't share the core nationality of America. They're only in your borders because you have money. The second the well runs dry, they don't owe you anything and they won't owe you a single thing. They're only here because the money is flowing. That is it. They don't belong here. They're taking money from your fellow countrymen and you don't care. And you think it's ethical and you think it's good and you think they're just like you, even though they're not, and they clearly state they're not like you. America is a Republican nation. What is Republican? It is Republic-centric notions and ideals. That is what America was made as. It is a Republican notion. The fact that you always notice these outside minority groups, they always vote Democrat. Why do you think that is? And why is it every time you listen to these people, they talk? It's always about how will you favor my ideological group, my identity, my race. You think they're your friend because you're dousing them with money. You're purchasing their air quotes on peace, even though they're still the main crime demographics. You're only purchasing yourself time. You're being taxed. You're being robbed from. And it's purchasing your time. Once the money runs dry, once everything falls apart, do you not think that they're going to turn on you? They already vote against you. They already want every freaking election cycle. It's about which politician is promising me the most entitlements based on my race. Do you not think that at some point this is going to catch up with you? Do you not think that when the well runs dry, when the pillaging is over, because what is this? This is a pro-social, air quotes on that, pro-social pillaging. Do you think it's not going to catch up with you? I could honestly see myself bumping up when I release this playthrough because, right, this is kind of a topical subject right here, so maybe I should skip the previous playthrough and I should actually push this one up so that we get to this a little bit sooner. We might do that. It'll be a little bit out of order, but I might just have to do that given the nature of this circumstance here. People don't understand how deep this runs. They don't understand what this all means. They don't understand what they're at war with. Who is fighting against you? It's been clear for generations, but everybody wants to look past what we're seeing. And you're being moralized for it. You're being told you're wrong and you're evil and all this freaking stuff. I think I'm gonna leave it there because right now I'm drained. Sure, I could keep on speaking, but I just need a recharge. So I think I'll be cutting into when we're back. I can't believe it. The left, they think everything is a joke. First, they postulate and they posture themselves on the position. Oh, it was staged. Yes, the leading candidate for this upcoming election, who is landsliding his freaking opposing candidate, yes, he would stage his own execution on stage. To the point that even one of his own voters gets shot and maimed and killed. Are you kidding me? After everything the left did in 2020, you don't think that this was a freaking hit job? Love of God. Everyone doesn't believe it that JFK got assassinated by some random guy. Oh, you're telling me this was staged. Oh, well, now that's pretty much clear. It wasn't staged. Now you're just going to sit there and say, well, the freaking shooter should have aimed better. Are you kidding me? They want to be devoid of responsibility. They want to escape their true intent. That's what it is. They want him dead, and they want his supporters dead. What are his supporters? They are patriots, and it's as simple as that. Or what's left of a patriot? It's not much. Let's be honest. But they want whatever is left of patriotism in the country. They want it eradicated. They want to forcibly replace you. That's what they want. Of course, when they do, you'll be living in a third world country, and then you have very little to live for by that point. So what the hell are you fighting for? I don't know. How can a generation, how can a population be so blind? How? Nobody wants to admit what their lying eyes and ears are showing them. They want to sin, and they want to sin ignorantly and blissfully. That's what they want. Well, guess what? I do not blame God. When it finally comes, when he finally snaps and he says, okay, we're flooding this place, it's done. Okay, Sodom and Gomorrah, you're out of here. It's enough. You had your freaking chance. You chose freaking Satanism. You chose your own sin over me. It's done. I'm not going to blame him. I never would. So, dude, I don't know what we're looking at. I'm so beside myself because you just see this and you see how everyone's moralizing you, how the left, they sit on their freaking pulpit and they say stupid things like violence has no place in our democracy. 2 lies. No, you guys cast every first stone. It's every time you kill someone. It's every time that you actually commit an atrocity. Happened in 2020. Now it's just happened over and over and on. Some more ways than one. It's not just in these years. It's in so many freaking time frames. Every time you commit an atrocity, you then sit there, you turn around and you say, don't question me, bro. You shouldn't commit any kind of atrocity. Oh, I know I just committed one, but you shouldn't do it. Rules for me. Sorry, rules for thee, but not for me. And then they sit there and they tell you that they're your friends. They sit there and they tell you that you should be amicable towards other lefties and all this stuff, as the lefties are cheering on the potential death of a leading candidate who's an actual patriot, what's left of it nowadays. These people are categorically evil, and they're servicing themselves, selling themselves. And yes, by the way, this is what Luciferianism is. You right now have the devil. The categorical devil. Unequivocally, this is the devil. And you're being told that when the devil is trying to kill you, you can't fight back. That's wrong. That's evil. You can't defend yourself. That's wrong. That's wrong and somehow evil. But you also are not allowed to call the devil, because that's somehow wrong, evil, or something else. You have so many people, they orchestrate their thoughts, ideals, and beliefs. They orchestrate what they believe in based upon what media has told them, based upon movies, television, this comic book here, this book over there. This book taught me this lesson, this other thing taught me that lesson. What you realize by the end of it all is that this is all made up horse crap. They're choosing to believe in something that is not grounded. They're choosing to believe in something that is not sustainable. We are falling into, and we have already fallen, into a civilization that is Sodom and Gomorrah. And you have these people who are sitting there and they're posturing themselves, acting like they believe in anything good. And something that you're realizing is that all these stories that you grew up on, and that the people that you knew that they grew up on, and then they moralized you, those lessons from the stories that they're seeing, or the stories that you're mutually seeing, you're realizing it's all a freaking lie. You're realizing none of it actually matters. You're realizing that this is all a farce, and we were just lulling ourselves into a lullaby every time we were watching a movie. You watch Captain America and you think, oh, I learned something from this, and this is what it means to be American, and blah, 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 and this is what's good, and that's what's evil, and those 1930s Germany guys, they're horrible, and they would have just made a terrible future for the rest of us. You know what? Screw this, just freaking say it. We are living the future that we keep on postulating. Oh, if they won the freaking war, this is what we would be living in. We're living in that now. You see the degeneracy of today. You see all this freaking nonsense. And you're telling me the good guys won. Are you that deranged to be saying that? What you realize is that we've been telling ourselves all these stories for so long, but none of them ever actually meant anything, and none of them actually stand upon a premise of truth. It is all propaganda. It is all wiring. Because at the end of the day, nobody believes in any of this, and everyone's so willing to turn against their fellow kin, their fellow countrymen, and to destroy their own nation. And then they sit there and they talk about do not interfere with democratic processes. But then they cheer on when a democratic process is being blatantly infiltrated upon. And they're angry that it's not successful when the freaking guy survives an assassination attempt. Then you sit there and you moralize the other side? Don't be evil, be civil. Don't interfere with democracy. No, it's a republic. That's the one layer of a lie. Then you sit there and you say that there's no place for violence in the shared country that you're living in. But yet they're the ones that cast off the first stone, and they commit it very often. They commit heaps of violence. And then they sit there and they have the gall and how many of them make a joke about executing Donald Trump? You're gonna sit here and you're gonna tell me what's right and wrong. You're gonna sit there. They're blatant liars. I don't necessarily care about hypocrisy. However, because sometimes it's hard to be logically consistent, especially the more complicated, sometimes complex, but typically complexity does not fall into irrationality or, you being hypocritical, whatever. Well, no, this is deeper because sometimes life is dichotomous. And you can call that hypocritical all you want, but life is dichotomous. And that's on a bunch of things, by the way. That's a whole other conversation. We're not going to get into it. I don't care about hypocrisy because it's very difficult one way or another to avoid in life, to sit there and say that you're just faking this idea that you can somehow feign the idea of purity. You can't. But these are people who live within cognitive dissonance. They purposely pursue lies in their own logical dissonance. I don't know what I think about a lot of things right now. You know what I realize? And screw it, just say it. The other side wants to see the country burn. They want to see your society crumble. That is what they want to see. They always want to say it's something else. They always want to make it up. Oh, that's not what we believe. That's what they believe, and they want to see your society crumble. Everything, all their policies that they support. Yeah, that's what they want to see. They want to see it crumble. And then you have all these clowns that say they're just like you and they believe everything you believe. Don't worry. Yeah, they want to see you die. Yeah, they want to see you executed. Yeah, they laugh when it happens. And yes, they will say that it's fake when it happens so that they can escape culpability in any of it. Are you disappointed in your country yet? Are you angry? Are you upset yet? Are you realizing that everything that your forefathers, that they died for, was a complete farce and a complete lie? Is it dawning upon you yet that everything that you were told to believe in, to buy into, was all a propagandistic lie? You have a movie or a film over here that says this, and you're like, oh wow, I should believe that because that makes me an ethical member of society, blah, blah, blah. Then you watch everybody, they just completely spit in the face of that while they preach to you that you need to be living that. You need to play by the rules so that they're afforded their crimes. And that's what it is. You need to play by their rules so that you can afford their crimes. And that details everything that we're living through right now. Tell me this. Are you going to have a country for long? Yeah, you can moralize people. Yeah, you can tell them they're wrong and they're evil. Yeah, you can tell them that they're twisted and demented and there's something messed up about them. How long until the person that you're moralizing cannot speak your language? What about that? Are they going to listen to you? What about when the person that you're moralizing, they don't care at all? And you're living within a very uncivil society. What about then? What about then? What then? When you don't have a country, tell me, what do you have? They want to moralize you. They want to sit there and they want to pressure you into their politics when you're going to be left with nothing after. All right. We are back. Let's do this. All right. So the Mist Walkers are coming right on back to attack us. Awesome. We're gonna heal up a little bit. We should do a Fog of Insanity right here. That'll be pretty powerful for the time being. We're gonna be in so many fights in this region, so. Of course they're attacking us. Well, I think we've gone for quite a long time so far. So I might just really actually take a break after this next turn. And whenever it is the next time that we'll pick this up, I'll just be cutting right to that. We'll see in a second here though. Alright, well this is not good. Oh my word. Oh my gosh. I can't deal with this right now. I am so disinterested. They have a Spelljammer here. Or they don't. I don't think they do. Well, we don't really have a good army going right now. This is actually my worst army. I could try to win in the most messed up way though. I could try. Yeah, there's a few things I could do. Oh yeah. There's quite a few things I could do here. Oh shoot, this guy has Restore. Of course he does. Of course. Okay. Alright, then let's try something like this. It's best that we just spam marked for death. On a couple of units, definitely this guy. We're going to attack those dudes. And I will ingrain myself right here. There's no real reason to move, so might as well posture ourselves right here. Uh-oh. Overcharging is pretty powerful. For the most part. Ow. Ow? What the heck? OMG. They're pushing in. Alright, let's place it down on this guy. Alright, you got gilded, which is fine. We're gonna back away. Once more. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tough. Yeah. This is a really good army. Holy. They have so much going for themselves right now. Oh, I knew he was gonna do that. That sucks. Yeah, they're just gonna keep on pushing in. Oh no. Okay. Can I do this to the hero? No. Alright, I think this guy gets the sleep of oblivion. As I understand. So let's give it to him. Is he insane? I have no idea. Oh my gosh, these guys are tanky. Lord. Alright, let's try. OMG. Oh, I should have pulled with this guy. Well, that's a mistake. Ay, ay, ay. No good. No good. Can I use it? No. Ah. Oh Lord, this is gonna be so bad. Uh-huh. Well, this was a bad idea. I don't really know what I was thinking here. Uh-huh. Man, they really don't take a lot of damage here. This is gonna be a tough fight. Oh, we got that? Nice. Oh my gosh. So unlikely we get really any kills. Yep. Oh Lord. Those guys do so much damage. Oh good, it's not working either. Alright. How are we going to do this? We could try attacking this guy. We'll see how that goes. Okay. I don't think that worked. He did use it, but... Ah, man, it sucks because that hero unit is going to be such a thorn in my side. He's just gonna keep on healing off the marked for death. So, and I need that to snowball, so I can't have even one restore on the enemy team. I can't use it that often, so, oh yeah. That's tough. I have no idea. How are we going to do this? Yeah, and they're just gonna keep on pushing in, so... What good is most of this? I may have just lost this army, I don't know. It's looking pretty rough at the moment. They've got so much healing. Oh good. Oh good. Oh, I can bring back the corpses. That is definitely strange. He's gonna have... Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so annoying. We're also not doing damage, so I don't really know what I think. It is looking pretty tough over here. And we are stuck in the corner of the map, so what the heck do we really do? I don't really want to push in with these guys. My. Alright, screw it, I guess. Maybe get a kill? Or not. Oh yeah, that's not working. Oh, jeez, bro. That is not it. Not at all. Well, this isn't good. They're definitely having their way. That is a huge kill right there. definitely not enough. Not right now. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Okay, nice. Whoa. Huge. That's crazy. Man, they are buffing each other so much. They have really good units too. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's not enough. That is for sure. Awesome. Just awesome. I guess I can reanimate everybody. It's one way to go about it. It's kind of strange, but I guess it works. Uh-oh. That is scary. If I lose my fundamental units, it's definitely over. We have a bunch of units everywhere, but I wonder if that's gonna mean anything. So he wasted a turn on that. Yep, of course they kill my hero. And now they're attacking my other guys. I don't know if this is going to work. I mean, it's keeping them busy. At least there's that. Jeez Louise, they're nuking these guys too. Yeah, it's keeping them busy. It doesn't really mean that much in the end. Honestly, it really doesn't mean that much. Holy. Alright, we got a supposed kill right there. I'm hoping those guys can get it. Nice. That's a huge kill. Those units are so strong. Okay. Whoa. Oh my. They are cleaning up. Oh gosh. These units are falling by the wayside. Ruh-roh. That was it? Oh my. The lightning is kind of counteracting a lot of stuff around here, but Should I try reanimating everybody again? Nah, we should do that next turn. Yeah, we're gonna do this right here. Oh my. Sheesh. Nice. Nice. Okay. That is definitely a death by 1,000, if not 1,000,000 paper cuts. My gosh. Oh, you kidding? Wow. Unbelievable. Oh, they're focusing him. No. No. All right, we're bringing them all back again. Like a proper troll. Freak, man. All right, I just think this guy should run for the hills. Don't get yourself killed. And now they can have at it. I don't even know what is this gonna do. Okay, we got some bleeding going. Oh my gosh. We have so many units. It's crazy. Holy. It's too many. Wow. That is crazy. What is that? What? That is weird. Yeah, of course they're dead. Just like that. Oh, I just brought back my hero. I did not even notice. Interesting. Aw, and he's gone. And they're gone. Wow. Wow, these guys are really swiping at the floor right now. Oh, no. No, no. What, are they berserk? Why are they still going? What the? Wait, what? That's not what I turned off the auto combat. Oh my gosh. Game. Screw you. Okay, well, there you have it. Nice. The game is not doing what I want it to do. He removed his visions of death. Wait, I thought I turned it. Oh my gosh. You can't be serious. Come on, man. So stupid. I wish there was a way to know whether or not the auto is actually turned on or not. It's so difficult to keep track of. Well, this is gay. Oh my gosh. I am so frustrated. Awesome. Wait, I turned it off. Oh my, I turned it off. Game. Holy. Ones of damage. Oh my. Oh my. Oh dear. That's the first time that unit ever tried to get a kill. Honestly. Literally spells win games. Even the AI used a spell right there. And we just lost a bunch of units. So we will have to get them back. Dang. We've got a lot of biatches to fight right here. Well, that was a crazy run-in earlier. Let's take this guy down. I think that spellbreakers are definitely good units here. Whoa. Shouldn't I execute these guys? I forget. Or do I just let him go? I don't remember. I guess let him go, right? Or, I could hold on to them. Should I be evil? Ah, screw it, who cares? Let's go evil. Let's do it. Execute everybody, screw you all. You're all trash cans to me. Wow, Squeamus is going to be so mad though. I just executed a bunch of his dudes. I just made myself a little bit more evil. That's a whoopsies. Super whoops. What matrix should I have? Like what is something that we're using a lot? I don't know. Is there a buff spell that we're using a lot of? We're using Shadow quite a bit. Quite a bit. So what, I guess go Shadow? The debuff matrix right down here. Which applies what? That gives... Oh. What's a buff I'm using? Frick, man. I don't know. What's a buff that we would be using? Nature or astral? That's pretty much it. I don't see anything else. Is that really it? That's all we're gonna... Oh man. I don't know. Is there anything good that we can... I'm not going down... If I get the Anthem of Victory, we could get the Order Matrix. That's the only good thing I can think of. Is there anything else that we're using? Like, I don't see anything else that we're using. 3 bolstered resistance. Doesn't really apply to a lot of units. It's really good if you go Disruption Wave. I'm thinking we're just gonna research for Order. It's the better way to go. And then we're going to... Oh, Status Vulnerability. That's what it is? Okay. Well, why not? and then automate the production after that. It don't matter. All right. Okay, so after this, I'm going to be taking a break, and we will be back in literally 2 seconds, but that will be during the next time that I am recording this. So, that was definitely, I think, the first time I've ever cursed for the channel, and I think deservedly so. I mean, come on, man. You're trying to freaking assassinate a president. You're trying to assassinate a president, and now we've come to a point where we have a civilization of retards. They think it's acceptable. So I think that's time and place to curse. And, I'm just saying this for my own self. It's not like I really have to prove myself or anything or whatever. I don't have to explain myself, but, things have gotten so ridiculous. There's really no good words for this. Like, you've lost yourself. Whatever we thought society was, civilization is, whatever we think that we were or are today, doesn't matter. All the stories that we've taught ourselves through, it's all nonsense. It's all BS. It doesn't actually frame a society for anything. Besides, let's just face it, no one cares about storytelling. Everyone wants to use it to their own benefit, to their own will, whatever, but no one really cares. So, everyone tells themselves a story that services their own ideological ends. Doesn't mean anything. And once their ideological ends, once that changes, once the means their ends changes, they will redefine for themselves what is right and what is wrong. And this is happening for people on all sides of the argument. Absolutely true. How many people have stood hand in hand with all this degeneracy we're seeing, and then they want to sit there, they want to act like they're on the side of good, or that they want to act like they're fed up. No, you allowed this. No, you allowed the Satanists in, and now you're playing pretend? Oh, I'm so surprised the Satanists took over. Yeah, you invited them in. You're surprised? What business do you have being surprised? You invited this. No, this is status quo. I'm not surprised. You let them in. You let them do this. Oh, just accept them here. Oh, they're just confused. There. Oh, you don't understand what they're going through. Here, there, everywhere. Oh, they just want a better opportunity. Go make it in your own country. You're not taking ours. You're bringing people in. You can't even afford it to your own citizens. You're bringing people in because apparently they're entitled to your fellow citizens, your fellow countrymen, and their opportunity? You really think you're good? You really think you're ethical? You really think you're enlightened? No, you're not. What you do is you weaponize morality, ethics, to your changing will. And by the next year, by the next decade, you change it accordingly. When it seems like, well, finger in the wind. Where's it blowing? Oh, it seems like it's working out for my favor. Oh, no, sorry, they're changing over here. Let me change myself, and now things should be working in my favor. You're a coward. It's what you are. You don't believe in anything. You tell people that you believe in the Bible, then you freaking pressure them. You moralize them. You guilt them. You shame them. How dare you? God's not happy with you. Through God's love, we can overcome cucking out our own nation. How dare you be upset that we're cucking you out to some kind of nationality? Who cares? It's not a big deal, and you care too much. If you just pray to God, He will set you right in your ways. Now, if I pray to God, He'll tell me, what are you doing? You're bringing in these foreigners. They don't deserve to be in your country. They're destroying you. They're pillaging you. What are you doing? And then He'd tell you what to do after that, and you'd be like, oh, the morons surrounding me, they don't believe in anything. And again, Again, past generations, what they would tell you that just pray to God and you'll get this answer. They're presupposing what God believes. Yeah, it would have been different a couple of years ago, a couple of decades ago. It would have been different. Nowadays, everyone tells you that God's just all lovey-dovey and kumbaya, and if you just pray to God, he'll tell you, well, be more of a bleeding heart egalitarian, humanitarian. Because nowadays, not only does man believe this, but now suddenly God believes it too, and that is, be a bleeding heart humanitarian. Be a bleeding heart egalitarian, because it's never going to screw you over. Never. Ah, the truth is, this is evil. It's not good. And I don't care what you think God is. I don't care what you name God as. F you every single day of the week. Whatever you want to say God is, you cannot erode the truth. You bring in a countryman that is not your own, and yes, you're bringing in some form of evil. Absolutely. Unequivocally, you're bringing in some form of evil. It's not good. Never was a good thing. But you don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm done with what people think is right or wrong. I'm done with what stories they tell themselves, whether it's something they bought or something they did for free in their own head. I don't care what you believe. I don't care what you think. I will never care what you believe and what you think. You are categorically evil. I am never going to service myself to the minds of evil. What you do will destroy a nation. Destroy a nation that, you know what? Let's face it, people like me, they used to hold dear. Doesn't mean anything anymore. Whatever it is that you've told yourself good and evil is, I don't care anymore. I don't care what stories you tell me. I don't care what stories you tell yourself. It does not matter. And what it all comes down to is this one thing right here. I will believe whatever is most realistic, whatever is most dependable, whatever has shown itself to be most true throughout history. And if somehow, just by the flying whimsy chance of the made-up reality that we're living in right now, if somehow it turns out that God is like, you're wrong. Somehow you were right. You were right that subjugating your entire nation to another ethnicity and all this freaking crap, everything connected to what this is at large, it is Satanism. But somehow God just suddenly, he says, okay, you know what? Somehow they were right. It's like, okay, fine. That's really not what would happen, but let's just say that reality flips on its head, okay? For 2 seconds, let's just act like, let's gaslight myself. You're wrong and they're right. Okay. Still don't care. I'm not going to side with fiction, and I am not going to enable my own existential cuckoldry because somehow that's ethical. Not going to do it. No matter how much a random retard Christian wants to act like they've actually got it figured out, and how much they want to utilize egalitarian politics to service their own conclusions. I don't care. I am so far past taking anyone seriously. You have all these freaking tards. And it's like, you know what? You know what? Again, the conservatives, they're real. Just start paying attention. The conservatives, the libtards, or the freaking democrats, whatever you want to say. What they tell you to believe in will destroy your nation. That's what they're telling you. Believe in what will destroy your nation. Believe in what will erode everything that stabilizes your own society. Believe in that. Listen, there's nothing ethical and there's nothing good in signing up for your own death. I don't know how we got to this point where we rationalized it, whatever sense of rationality we now have. I don't know how we got here. Yes, is it confusing? Absolutely. Am I astounded? Of course. Whatever. I'm not going to service myself, however, to their fantasy. I will not do it. I absolutely refuse. There's no world to which living in their dilemma is worth it. And again, when you pay attention to what they're saying, again, they are Luciferian. And my point is that if for some reason Luciferianism is actually God's favored position, and he says you're actually wrong, and the whole thing around Satanism, satanic impulse, for some reason in this day and age is just correct. If somehow that random reality comes true, then okay, whatever. I'll deal with it when I freaking speak to God. But I'm not going to sit there and allow some stupid Christian to tell me with their made up ethics what's right and what's wrong. I won't let it happen. Because everything that we're given and everything that we can tell that prescribes the fundamental essence of reality, it does not favor their position. And again, what they are fighting for is categorically evil. Categorically evil. So again, if somehow God, he happens to align with the side of categorical evil, then fine. I'll talk it out with him and be like, okay, so what's up with the switch up? And I guess I need to follow that now. Okay. I guess the freaking neo-pagan Christians, I guess they were right. But yeah, right now, that's not realistic. Right now, that's not reality. Right now, that's not what God is saying. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to worship a false god. I'm not going to worship all this freaking made up new age ethics and made up notions of what's right and what's wrong. Go against how my forefathers, how they thought and how they facilitated their lives through the principle, ethics, and the notions that were so dependable for such a long time. I'm not just going to suddenly turn against that because it's like, oh, I guess a new god is in town and I need to accept that, or I need to align with that for some reason. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right, is that it? I think we made everything that we want. For the rough part. I guess we can do resistance and defense. Let's do status, though, with all this. Another item can have defense in it. The chest plate can have it. These guys right here, they're going to rampage on my territory. I'm going to lose some plots of land, sadly. Not really looking forward to it, but it is going to happen. Pretty close, though. You look at this, and they got damaged pretty hard. Clearly, we don't have enough defending armies, sadly. You can't really do too much about that. Alright. Well, I think that's it for right now. We've got a lot of other things. Alright, we are back. So, I made an adjustment to the volume. I'm hoping it's a decent improvement on things. I'm going to guess it is. Anyways, dude, we're at the point when playing this game that it takes way too long to get through a lot of the turns. So it's a little bit frustrating. Also, we don't have an army anymore. So we can't even take Garth. Or, you know what? Or maybe I could try. I could possibly see this still working out, but it's a huge maybe. Let's try. Let's see what happens. I think there's a shot. Alright. Alrighty, mother effer. What does this guy have? Barely anything. Okay. Well, let's mark him for death, I guess. Get that guy taken out. Slowly but surely. Uh-huh. Okay. Visions of Death is very powerful. Typically not on the first turn, though. But once you've gotten about 3 units tagged with this, it's typically pretty good. Oh, these guys are gilded. Why is that? That is I don't understand this whole thing about Midas's touch. I really don't get it. This is intended to actually hurt the defenders, which is so strange. Very weird. Oh, nice. Gilded. Beautiful. Oh, he's gilded too? Okay. Well, we're gonna keep on spawning a bunch of dudes. Oh my gosh. That guy died quick. What the frick? That was way too easy. Okay, so we're actually running pretty low on souls. I should do something different. Let's do Sleep of Oblivion. Let's try that. That might be pretty nice. We're gonna continue sitting here. No reason to attack. Oh, they came back. Beautiful. Oh, he's back. Wait. Oh, Curse of Undeath. That's right. Wait, what happens if I do this? I've never done this before. How does this work? Because it grows. I want to see this. Let's make sure we take out this dude at some point. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yeah. So it is growing. That's what she said. Okay, we can attack at this point. It's not too big of a deal. Yup. They are definitely back. Oh yeah, it's done. The AI really likes to use the rock ability, which is really strange. Assassination. Funny. Alright, we did it. A golden golem, a transmuter of my race. It's not really necessary. What about radiant spear? Or sphere? Is what you call it. I kinda want to do a golden golem, but at the same time a transmuter might just be better. Mana's not really necessary. I have so much mana, but I guess, you know what? We're running low on souls. I might actually have to start using a lot more mana, so let's do mana. Whoops. What the? Stop. Make it stop. My gosh. Oh Lord, these guys are gonna take out so much of my territory right now. They are brutalizing me. As of this moment. Not fun. Mere Veil. That is good on nobody. Disrupting Blades. Maybe. Frostling. I could see that a little bit. I could see that. The Temple of the Pyre. I could also see myself using that. The Pyre Templar. I can't really tell if that's a good unit. I really don't know. It seems kind of meh. In my estimation, but who the frick knows? I guess do this. I have no idea what to select.
Blessed be the light which
I was
burns
thinking of getting into
heart of the
order,
saint,
but I mean,
who
I
triumphs
did
the
grab
ire
something that was
within
order.
and smites the wicked with wrathful flame.
Hold on. Eternal one? That would be nice. He's level 9. Let's do that. It's actually really good, right? Your hero unit, he can die, but he'll just keep on coming back, so it's pretty cool. Astral divination. I've never used this. Let's try it. I don't really want to grab a hero right now. It wouldn't hurt too much though. Chaos Adept. Okay. Alright. They're attacking Runestar. Oh, frick. That's no good. Oh, and I can't expand my territory. Dang it. Well, that sucks. Okay. They're going to be attacking these guys pretty soon here. It does not look good for them. Yeah. That is looking pretty rough. We just don't have enough teleporters everywhere, so it's very difficult for me to get around. I need a lot more teleporters, so that is definitely an issue. This guy's gonna take my territory, isn't he? I can just tell. Oh, what? Did I hit? Okay, no. So they get hit with my Umbral melody. Yikes. That is no fun. It's good to know it's that powerful though, of course. Makes all of your enemies that much easier to attack. Okay, I think it's about time that we just rush for the end of this playthrough because, dude, it's taking too long to get through turns. It's actually pissing me off. So, you know, I don't want to reduce the amount of players, but we have to. So, I think what we're going to do, we're going to continue playing on a large map, but I think what I need to start doing is, I guess we need to bring it down to like 6 players, because I think this one's 7. It doesn't tell me. 8 players overall, really? Okay, it's 7 including me, so, alright. So we need to bring it down to 6 players. And I think that's as low as I'm willing to go. I don't want to go any lower than that, but yeah, this just takes too long. Going through the turns is a pain right here. I just cannot stand it. Like, sincerely, why does it take this long? It's a real question. I'm just not a big fan of waiting around and your turns taking longer than necessary. This is very annoying. And by the way, of course, with everything that is... Oh man, I'm never getting Prime City back. That is so sad. It's never happening. It sucks that I made that and I never got it back. That's really unfortunate. Yeah. I do look forward to, however, I want to do a marching winter kind of build at some point. I've never really done it, so maybe it's really good and I've just never known. It could be really good. I don't know. I don't think there's any debuffs for fighting on a snowy region. I mean, let me look it up right now. Any debuffs on snowy terrain AOW 4. Interesting. Well, you can do Arctic blizzards. That's one thing you can do. And that is a realm trait, but you can do something like that at the very least. But you kind of have to force it. Can Tome of Mists break Age of Wonders 4? No, it cannot. Cannot. And it will not. Although I do wonder with it, right? If you pair together Clinging Mist and Mark of Misfortune, then effectively that is a 90% chance to miss or to fumble attacks. So overall, you end up making your units very difficult to kill. As far as I understand, if your enemy does not go Fey, which they might. Oh dear God, we're back. Frickin' A. What's this? Yeah, so anyways, man, I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed with everything I've been seeing lately with my my channel's current performance. This is just unbelievable. Like, I have videos where it's just not being pushed in the algorithm. These are videos that are performing pretty well. They're not going anywhere. And I'm like, okay, you know, like, what are we doing here? And like, oh my gosh, really? Man, they're taking everything down. Frick. I don't know. I've been working so hard on these videos, but suddenly they're just... every single one is dying. And I can't really make any good sense out of it. I don't really understand what's going on, what's happening. Quite frankly, I'm completely confused, and I have some very, very large questions at the moment. What is this? Scourge of Autumn. Interesting. It is eating away at me, man, very extensively. It is just chewing me up. Freaking watching this trash and how nothing is really working as it should. And I'm like, okay, so what's the deal? What is actually going on here? Because right now, I'm seeing videos. They should be getting pushed. They're not getting pushed. So, what's the freaking deal? I don't know. I can't tell. So, oh, I did not lose. Interesting. I still have Nakano. I thought he took it, but he didn't. Did he leave it alone, or what happened? Weird. Well, anyways, yeah, man, it's been eating away at me. It's been very frustrating. And I've been legit getting angry about this. I've been seeing this go on for too long. This has been very consistent, just watching things randomly not playing out how they should be playing out at the moment. And quite frankly, I'm just getting pissed off and fed up. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, why is he over here? Whatever. I am getting fed up, though, with all of this. And, of course, well, last time I was recording, I was obviously beyond angry, you know? I was definitely enraged, but frick, man. Regardless of that, you don't know how freaking pissed off and truly angry, upset that I am. I'm just watching things. They're not playing out how they should be playing out. I'm seeing these strange kind of random impediments that should not exist, but they do. And it's like, okay, so something wrong is going on here. And I've been talking about this, but it's like, no, like, this is not normal. This is not normal. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, there's something up. There's something wrong. I can't take this. It's just too much. It's too much to be working this hard, and then it just keeps on getting freaking trashed on. And like, for some reason, you're just not getting what you want, and it's not for any good reason. Besides, you're just not getting what you want, and that's it. You know, I'm seeing this, and I'm just like, okay. I have these well-performing videos. It's not even the point, though. It doesn't even matter. It's not even about whether or not a video performs well. That's the truth. It doesn't matter if a video performs well. So, whatever this mystery salad it is I'm working with here, I freaking had it. Like, I'm legit pissed. I've been watching this not work for far too long for me to just sit back and act like it doesn't matter. To act like, okay, whatever, blah, blah, blah. No, I can't take this, man. I work hard on multiple videos, and then they get nowhere. And I'm sitting here like, okay, well, I'm trying really hard. This doesn't make any sense. And then it just keeps on. It just keeps on turning out crappy. And I'm like, okay. And I cannot stand the media, dude, because they always talk about the racial history of this. Literally, there's an article. It has a freaking black guy on the freaking the face of the article. And it's just the racial history of Red Lobster. Holy crap. Who cares? Jeez Louise, I cannot even bother for 2 seconds. Do you really think I give a crap? Some black dude in the something random history of Red Lobster. Who cares? Frick, man. Jeez. Leave it to the left to literally turn anything and everything into a political narrative that some kind of weird cause to champion. Yeah. How about this, you freaking clowns? How about this? Freaking preferring every race outside of your own is not a moral virtue. How about that? For once in your life, how about you wake up to the fact that you're a bunch of deconstructionists? You don't care about your own people. In fact, you're antagonistic towards your own people, and you are cucking out your own nation. For what good reason? You don't have one. At what point do people say that this is just enough? Just enough. Golly. How annoying do you have to be? How much of a despicable piece of trash freaking loser do you have to be before it just becomes really too much? Just shut up. My gosh, no one cares about your racial history. It is so over, bro. You are so freaking annoying. No one cares. Racial history this, racial history that. Just shut up. I am so sick and tired of your racial history. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know about it. I'm really not that interested. Oh, me and my brothers, we was kings and we were having a hard time and blah 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 and I don't care. I don't care. Jeez Louise, come up with something freaking interesting to talk about. Frick. You have to make everything about your freaking race, about your freaking racial identity. It's so freaking pathetic. I am so sick and tired of it. I am so freaking sick and tired of it. I just, it's all the time that we see another narrative around someone in their effing race. And it's typically the freaking blacks. Dude, we freaking get it. Holy crap. You're freaking annoying. You're freaking annoying, man. Jeez Louise. Send them back. Send them back to Africa. I freaking mean it, man. Go cry in your own nation to your own freaking people, but nobody owes you anything. Nobody owes you your freaking sympathy. Freaking, oh, let's feel sorry for you. And I am so sick and tired of this. Just recently, and this is just one example, we see this over and over again. You want to know what just happened recently? 63-year-old Eddie Murphy just got with a freaking white woman. White as the freaking sun. Paige Butcher is her name. 44 years old. These are the mother effers. This guy, he does black made films. He'll talk about what white people this, white people that. As I remember, unless I'm mixing him up with another one of the freaking black guys that talk about white people all the time. Gee, it's getting really hard to keep up with it, by the way. Freaking A. They sit there, and they just talk on and on and on. White people this. And what they mean is the white man this, the white man that. White people this, white dudes that. White. Shut the F up. Jeez, and then the second an attractive white woman looks their way, they're like, let me get some of that. It's every freaking time. So let me get this straight, just by what you guys say. You can't stand it. You clearly, you hate the guts out of freaking white people. But then it always comes down to their white women. You always want the white women. You always want to take the white women. You want to moralize. You want to put yourself on a freaking pedestal and be like, oh, white people, this, white people, that, all these things, freaking trashing on white people all the freaking time. Go listen to a bunch of rap music, by the way. I used to listen to a couple of hip hop songs, all that freaking crap. Then at some point I realized, I was like, what the frick? You listen to this freaking dog water horse trash. A lot of it's not even that good, by the way. Love of God. But when you start paying attention to the lyrics, you're like, oh my gosh. This guy is calling freaking white people crackers. This other guy is just, or this freaking random chick, black chick, she's hating on white people here. I mean, it's just, like, literally, they have all this freaking resentment, and they're like, oh, Jesus wasn't white, he was black. Okay, that's false, by the way, if we're going by the Bible, but whatever. Again, I don't know. I guess I'm wrong. This is a rage video. This is a rage video. Like legit. I want to curse, but no, I refuse to curse, so I'm not going to curse. But love of God, you freaking clowns. I am so sick and tired of this. How they freaking moralize white people all day, and then with these mother effing black dudes, they always go after white women. They're so freaking ravenous for the freaking white female. They want white men's freaking women. That's what they want. They want to erase, they want to color wash, they want to wash out, dilute freaking white people. And then everyone sits there and they clap it on, brave and beautiful. I'm sick and tired of your freaking race mixing. I'm sick and tired of you sitting there trashing on white people, sitting there being like, white people this, white people that, my black brother's this, my black brother's that. You were oppressing us here, there, everywhere. Oh, by the way, give us your white women. Jeez Louise. I've heard a lot about the freaking civil rights, and you have a lot of freaking black people who sat there and they were like, oh, this is messed up and that's messed up, and you have the white man and he's trying to keep us away from his white woman. That's something huge that was going on during the civil rights era. And they try to sell you this freaking victim narrative. Feel sorry for us. We're being unrighteously or unfairly, whatever. They say unfairly. We're being unrightfully persecuted against. And it's like, you mother F, no. Back in the civil rights era, this is something that was going on. They were freaking getting off, the freaking black guys, they were getting off on going after white women and white men not liking that. They were getting off to that freaking crap. And then in modern day, we're still seeing this, where it's so clear that black men, they just painfully, they are so fervent, they are so freaking thirsty for white women. Gee, you know what? No, screw you. The guys during the civil rights, they had a freaking point. Yeah, they didn't like it that you kept on wanting to go after their freaking women. They were like, stay away. And then you sit there and you're like, I'm being freaking oppressed. They want me to stay away from the white woman. No, they had a freaking point. And then through this freaking, the made up purity, the made up philosophical purity of egalitarianism. Now we've propagandized white women, for one, to have a lesser preference for, I don't even know how this happened, this is so freaking weird, for them to have a lesser preference for white men, and for them to put on a pedestal black men. This is the weirdest thing that has happened, to demonize and vilify the white man, their own freaking race. No, we're not talking about anything outside of this. They are demonizing their own race. They are race traitors. And then they're going around freaking mating around the freaking black dudes. And this is all created by propaganda. That is what this is. And you're being told to just believe in this freaking crap. You're being told that there's nothing wrong with it, that this is brave and beautiful, that God stands with freaking race mixing. Oh, love of God. Again, just grab egalitarianism and turn it into your new God and say that God was always an egalitarian. No, he wasn't. No, but you know what? They had a freaking point during the civil rights era. The other side that we call evil, they had a freaking point. And now we're living through it right now. You have these freaking black men. They'll sit there. They literally hate the freaking guts out of white dudes. And we've gone to such an extent that when now white men, they've been guilted and shamed so far that now so many of them are practicing ebonics. They're trying to be more black. Freaking guys like Eminem. This has popularized this intent. And you're just watching this and you're like, what the hell is going on? And this is what's happened. You've had white people, they've turned against their own. They've turned against their own people, their own race. They have all this fervent anger and hatred towards themselves. They don't even know why, because they were cucked out of their freaking heads by all this propaganda. That's what happened. And now you have white women, and now they're just on block. They're just going after freaking black dudes, or no, they're not even really doing that. But you know, they're being told that they can't discern or distinct amongst men, and that it's wrong and it's evil, and they just follow along with the freaking propaganda. And then this is what happens. This is the outcome of what happens, is that then they become antagonistic towards white men because they were told to be antagonistic. Their friends tell them to be antagonistic. Their teachers, their woke freaking teachers, and all the rest of freaking woke society tells them to be against white men. We have cocked out the white race. That's what we have freaking done. And then we say it's brave, and then we say it's beautiful, and then we say there's no problem with any of this. I mean, no, just very simply, this is ridiculous. This is absolute nonsense. This is insanity. This is not reasonable. There's nothing good in any of this. Again, this is, quite frankly, this is just a freaking enough. This is enough. I mean, truly, it is just time to say, like, no more. No more. This is too much. Why the frick are we so okay with this? Why do we support this frickin' insanity, this horse crap, this nonsense? Why are we on board with this? Why do we back it up? What are we doing? Again, man, it's freaking insane, because you'll notice this. The insane animosity by specifically black men for freaking white men. But they have all the freaking love in the world, this fervent thirst for white women. Stick to your own race. Freaking stick to your own race. This is so unbelievably twisted. This is so unbelievably wrong. What the frick is going on? Just enough. Enough is a frick enough. And enough with the freaking the cucked out freaking conservatives. They freaking worship and praise this trash. No, enough. Just enough. Stop worshiping this freaking stuff. It's not good. It's not righteous. Say no. Say no to this. I don't know why. Why is it that we have to side with this stuff? Why Why do we have to support this? Why is it existentially pure to be in support of this freaking trash? And again, it just amazes me. I swear, I remember that there was some racial stuff that freaking Eddie Murphy was freaking going off about freaking white people. And then he freaking marries a freaking white woman. Yeah, it's clear, bro. It's clear that white women are more desirable than black women. It's okay when you have a racial preference, but it's not okay when freaking white people call out your racial preference and when they say that maybe the world abides by a racial preference. Maybe it's pretty clear that white people are more desirable. You keep on living it out. Every time with black men, it always comes down to trying to get a freaking white woman. Every time. Every time. At what point do you just admit reality? When does it happen? And yes, white men, they have a freaking right to say, stay away from our freaking women, man. Love of God. And again, they make up these freaking narratives, right? That, you know, black dudes are better in this way, they're better in that way than white dudes. Oh, we want to have that conversation. Let's start talking about how white men are better than freaking black men. Freaking A, man. Again. This is ideological insurgency. That is what this is. They want you to look past it. They don't want you to think about it. They don't want you to pay attention. They don't want it. But look at what is right in front of you. It is so clear what we are looking at here. It is right before our eyes. We're not making it up. Our ancestors, they didn't make it up. They knew exactly what they were fighting. They knew, okay. It's so clear. These freaking black guys, they really want our white women. They keep on preaching about freaking equality this, equality that. Well, if it's so equal, have your freaking women. Have your freaking women. They won't do it. They won't do it because they know there's a difference. They know there's a difference of value. They don't like it, but specifically, they don't like you. They don't like that what you have is better than what they have. They don't like the fact that they like what you have more and that reasonably speaking, rationally speaking, they really don't have any business having what you have. There is nothing wrong with white men saying, you know what? I don't want you with our women. Again, for the left, race does not exist unless it benefits them. Every time. Your race does not exist. What you believe that you're owed to based on your race does not exist unless it's what we believe that we or you or whatever that you deserve or belong to. So if you're a white guy and you say, well, obviously, logically, and clearly, we belong to our women. As fellow white men, we belong to our fellow kinsmen, their women, and we should be mating with our own fellow kinsmen. But then when a freaking black guy sits there, he's like, so that's wrong and it's evil, by the way, when a freaking white guy says that, when he believes that. But then when a black guy, he sits there and he's like, you know, white people have this, white people have that. I don't like that we have a bunch of white billionaires, white millionaires, white this, white that. Enough with it. White people have too much and it's enough and something needs to be done about it. And also, they're women. We should have their women. Oh yeah, and by the way, also we should have the reparations, we should be taxing these guys, and etc, etc, etc. But we should have this thing, because I am a black man. Just because I'm black doesn't mean I should have your freaking wife. Just because I'm black, I should have a bunch of this allowance, this kind of racial allowance from you, you're not allowed to say no. You're not allowed to say, screw you. You don't deserve anything. Screw you. No, you're not going to touch our freaking women. You're not allowed to say that. But these mother effers, they're allowed to go out of their way and fervently desire the white woman and be like, no, I want to have some of that freaking tail that the freaking white guys get. Really? And then your media, your education, all of it pedestalizes black men, and it pumps into these freaking women's minds for generations, but for freaking years upon years upon years, it's pumping into their freaking heads that, for one, there's no difference between a white guy and a black guy. There's no difference, none whatsoever. Even though you're going to be told that black guys are better in all these different ways. Okay, but remember, there's no difference. And then we're also going to demonize white men. You know, colonization, all this freaking stuff. By the way, yeah, freaking history, it's made up of freaking winners and losers. Yeah, some groups, they freaking lost. End of the freaking story. And they're not owed anything because they lost. They're lucky they're still here. That's the freaking truth. But here we go. You know, you're entitled this, you're entitled that, you're entitled blah, 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 blah. Go down the list. And we do this exact thing where we completely fabricate this idea that you're entitled to X, Y, and Z, all these different things because of your race. But it's only when you're told that it's acceptable, that a race has any expectations for what they demand or what they deserve. And let's just say it like this. These things are not freaking arbitrary. These things are not relative. And I'm so freaking sick and tired of this idea where we have to make everything relativistic. Screw relativity. Screw relativity. Enough is enough with relativity. No, it's logical and reasonable that men of their own race, they want to have their own women. And it is normal for men of their own race to say that their own women should not be with men of other races. That is normal. That is perfectly acceptable. There's nothing wrong with that. Jeez Louise, freaking Jews. They have this freaking mindset that they should be with their own freaking people. No one's sitting there freaking vilifying or blaming them in any way. Oh, you're not allowed that. No one does that. It's only one race that we say that when anyone, it's only one race where they are told what you say that you want or what you say that you deserve, what you say is yours, you're not allowed to have that. And you're not allowed to say that. There's only one race that this happens with. It's white people. When you're a white guy, you can't sit there and say, no, we're white and this is what we should have, this is what we do deserve, this is what is owed to us, and that is it. White men should be with white women. White women should be with white men. End of the freaking story. You can't say that. You're not allowed to believe that. Nothing. Nothing. But then all the other races, they can sit there and say, no, we prefer to be within our own race. We prefer this, we prefer that, we prefer all these other things. They're allowed to say it. They're allowed to have that. They're allowed. It's freaking enough, man. Jeez Louise. When is enough enough? When is it enough? When do we finally say that this is crazy? This is stupid. This is unreasonable. This is irrational. When do we say that? And when is it acceptable to say that? When? This is what it comes down to. This was always nonsense. This was always made up. The sense of morality is a made-up notion. For crying out loud. Nobody believes in these things. Nobody's consistent about any of it. Everybody wants to do this equalitarian kind of ethics. Well, you know, that's right, and this other thing's wrong, because well, if one group shouldn't have all this and all that, then the other group shouldn't have all this and all that, right? We always do this equalitarian thinking, and it's completely irrational because it doesn't abide by the conditions. No, you know what? The strongest civilization on Earth should have all the resources. The strongest civilization or the strongest group of men, the freaking strongest group, race of men, people, whatever, they should have more. Why? Because they earned it, for one, and they freaking fight harder, and they outcompete all the other groups, greater and better. That is far more reasonable, far more logical. But instead we have to say that, no, the meekest, the weakest, the less of all should have just as much as the strongest and the greatest and the smartest of all. How does any of this make any sense? No, it doesn't. This freaking equalitarian economics, equalitarian philosophy, equalitarian everything, equality this, equal that, equal. I'm freaking sick and tired of how we have to always sit here and we have to say the most irrational things. For what? You know what? I'm just gonna say it. A lot of people believe that a freaking weak man has no business, let's say, being regarded as a hero. That a weak man should also be entitled anything. No one believes that. There's a lot of people who believe that a weak and pathetic man he has no business. Let's say getting with a beautiful woman, okay? Now, I'm not saying that everything that other people say, is true or correct. Or how they judge things is true or correct. No, we clearly know that right now people are they're twisted, they're messed up, they're insane, they freaking lost their minds. They don't know right from wrong, good from evil. They can't even tell what a freaking man or a woman is. So we're gonna start acting like we can trust what anyone else thinks? No, we can't. We know we can't, but still. Just look at the nonsense that's going on. Just look at it. What are we doing? We're going with the most irrational conclusions for everything. It obviously makes sense that white men and white women should be together. It obviously makes sense. And now you're just being gaslit and told there's something wrong and evil with that. And let's just face it too, better babies come out of when white men are with white women. Better sons are made, better daughters are made. What are we doing? But again, you have to believe in all this made up freaking ethics, all this freaking egalitarian, equalitarian freaking nonsense. Jeez Louise, man. At what point does lying this extensively to the world and about all these different things, at what point is this, for one, this is just too much, and for two, that this is just blatant malice? And this is invasive politics. This is espionage tactics, is what this is. This is another race coming in. They want you to feel sorry for them so that they have an easier time infiltrating you. That's what this is. It doesn't take a freaking genius to understand this. Nowadays it does, apparently. At some point, we've got to admit that what we're looking at, what we're watching, this is stupid. This is crazy. This makes no sense. What is going on? That is a bunch of damage. what we are doing right now is we are living in a generation, in a world where living by reality and what it dependably is, what it knowledgeably is no longer allowed. Now you need to live within these made-up fairy tales, these made-up equivocations of value between things that have no equivocation of value. You freaking listen to conservatards and they'll sit there and they'll say like, you know, black people are better and really good at this, and black people are better at that, and black people this. Again, they pedestalize black people like the freaking monolith they somehow are at all times. But you never hear anybody saying white people are better at this, white people are better at that. You never hear a single person say any of this, ever. You never hear it. What is that about? You never hear it. You never hear it. We can always say that these other groups, they're great at everything. They're really good at it. They're even better than other groups at these other things. But when it comes down to a white man cannot say, this is by race, what we belong to, what we deserve, country land, our women, and by the way, all throughout history, it's always been a war for another civilization and their women. Let's not even act like that doesn't matter all of a sudden in the modern age. No, it clearly matters. But white men cannot say what they are owed to when it comes down to their women, their people, their country, their culture, their civilization. They're not allowed anything. And then we sit here and we say that all the other groups, they're entitled to everything. They're entitled to everything that the white man has, that the white man earned, that the white man worked for and fought for and died for and bled for. How many white men died for America? I want that answer. How many white men? I want this answer. How many white men died for America? Do you think they have any right to say that America, it belongs to us? Do you think they have any rights to say that? Do you think their children have any right to say that? In modern day, modern society, it's just retard economics. That's all it is. And everyone's just arguing with each other on freaking positions where they have no freaking righteousness to stand on. But they want to avoid someone calling them out as a bigot, as an ist, as a phobe, as all these random terms. Oh, I can't be an evil little wrong person. I can't be evil. I can't be super bad. I can't be rar. Oh, I'm so evil and bad and so menacing. You can't get labeled as these things, or else. Or else what? What? Or what? The truth has finally been spoken and said? Is that what's so bad and evil? That you said the freaking truth? Again, every other race is allowed to say that this is what we deserve, this is what we belong to, this is what we demand, and this is specifically what we demand of other races. They're allowed to do that. But it's only white men that are told you don't belong to your country, you don't belong to your women, you don't belong to anything that is reasonably and logically yours. If another group actually went to proper war, oh my gosh, are you kidding? Whatever, what the frick ever, man. If these groups actually went to war and they were saying, we demand all these things from you, and when we win, we demand and we say that we deserve it all, it's like, okay, then fine. I get it. You're gonna go to war for these things. You're gonna go to direct war for our women, for our whatever else, whatever the frick else you want, and whatever it is you think you deserve, whatever, fine. But when they sit there, and they think that they deserve to do this exact thing, which is waltz right into your country. And then they sit there and they demand, Give me this, give me that, give me the other thing, give me the other thing, give me that other thing, give me the other thing, give me the other thing. When they sit there and they do that, at what point do you just sit there and finally freaking say it? This is freaking bullcrap. When do you say it? When do you call everything out for what it is? When do you do it? It's freaking nonsense, man. It's all propaganda. And if you don't align yourself with the propaganda, then you get gaslit the most. You get labeled evil, you get labeled, oh, you're too far gone, right? They do all these ways to moralize you and say all this stuff. But they refuse to answer the truth of the matter, which is, what justification do you have for yourself and what you demand illogically out of another man and his group and etc., etc.? What right do you have? What right do you have? It used to be that when you demanded from another group everything that you wanted from them, you had to either engage through some kind of politics, or you had to engage in some kind of war. Nowadays, you're just, because of this idea of goodwill, air quotes on goodwill, you can just demand whatever you want, and apparently you're owed exactly that. You don't even have to be deserving. You just have to plead that someone's going to be such a goodwill patron to your demands and your desires that they'll just give you whatever you want. Some kind of twisted notion off of ask and you shall receive. What are we doing? What are we doing? Genuine question. What are we doing? Sincerely, this is not reasonable, this is not logical. And you watch this, and it's like, okay, at some point, we've just got to freaking call it out for what it is. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. This is a clown show. This is not how things properly facilitate, orchestrate, work, whatever. This is not the proper nature of things. What is going on? And you can't just suddenly sit there and want to start labeling everything that is good, label it evil, and label everything that is evil, and label it good. You can't just do that. But see, again, if you speak against these things, you're speaking against egalitarianism. And once you've spoken against egalitarianism, well, now you're evil, now you're wrong, now you need to be questioned every second of the day. That's what needs to happen. For some reason. And then, of course, you get gaslit and all the other things. You get gaslit, but just simply for falling outside of their demands of you towards their own ethics. Somehow they are entitled to demand of you their ethics. Oh my gosh, I am running out of souls. This is the first time ever that I've actually ran out of souls, effectively. I wonder though if I can use my astral echoes in place of souls. I might be able to do that, I don't know. We will find out. Listen, man. There's no way that all this is good. There's no way that all this is reasonable. There's no way. You know, they do everything in their power to say that this is rational, reasonable, all that. They do everything in their power to just make all this stuff up. That it's good, it's not bad, that you're wrong and evil and bad and all this stuff. If you question it, if you push back on it, whatever. If you have the gall to have your own mind and to speak your own mind and not follow along with the group thought, to follow along with the narrative, to follow along with the herd mind, to follow along with the slave mentality, then somehow you're ethically compromised and somehow there's something wrong with you and somehow you need to repent for all your made up sins. Again, what sins? Because this is not based in the Bible. So why are we saying sins? Don't know. So anyways, man, animates. Wait, no, I want to resurrect, right? Can I not resurrect? Wait a second. That's not right. Wait, can I not? Wait, I have to animate? Like with souls? Wait. Where's my homeboy? Where is he? Where are they? This guy right here. Souls? I have to use souls? Wait, I can't resurrect? Hold on. Oh, the crypts. Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're gonna resurrect these guys who just died. And I don't think Americans realize what they've done to themselves. I don't think they understand. It's no excuse for the ignorance of it all, but I don't think they realize what they've done to themselves. You sat there and you said it was acceptable that a non-patriot and or an anti-patriot can walk into your country. They can bang some other non-patriot, anti-patriot, one or the other. And then they can pop out a freaking baby and then claim that baby as a freaking citizen in your country. That's what they can do. And then you say, well, now we're on the hook for some reason, for some other person, some other nationality, and their freaking kid. We're on the hook now randomly for that. Because some sense of ethics, random sense of ethics. And then when they sit there and we tell them, wait a second, you're not a citizen. You weren't effectively born here. No. You are not a proper legal citizen. You were born of two illegal individuals. That is not acceptable. You must go. Leave. Well, now they have all the right, apparently, to get upset and say, no, I am a citizen. How dare you? How dare you question me? And not only am I a citizen, but now you must stand beside my own identity, and now I have every right to also vote and all this other stuff. And now you need to pander to me and people just like me, because it's not just me that freaking waltzed in here by this kind of proxy. And now you have to answer to us. So now we're taking your freaking country for a political hostage. Now you have to answer to our ethics, our notions, our ideals, our sense of right and wrong. Now you have to answer to us. And now, whatever you think that your country is, whatever you think your sense of America is, EU, whatever you think your little country is, doesn't matter anymore. It's not yours. It's now also mine. But you should give preference to me and all the other people who came in here illegally, and then we were born, air quotes, legally. Now you must regard us as a citizen. Now you must regard us as a fellow countryman, countrywoman, whatever. Now you must answer to how we look at your ethics, your notions, your language, and what we demand of you to change. You must do it. Get the frick out of here. And this is what the conservatives, this is what they align with. This is what they support. They approve of this stuff. Gets to the point, all this nonsense is so crazy. It's like, you know what? Just let the country burn. When your own retardation catches up with you, it's like at some point you just gotta let the world burn and just say enough, whatever. These freaking retards, they don't care. They just want to see it all freaking crumble. They don't care, and they'll never be responsible, and they'll never claim responsibility, and they'll never say, you know what, we were wrong and you were actually right, even though we called you a bigot, and even though we called you all these things. They'll never take it back. And they'll never take back what they freaking did. They'll never do it. So at some point you just gotta say, you know what, screw this. None of this freaking crap matters. None of you give a freaking crap. You don't care about right and wrong. You care about what's expedient for you, politically expedient. You're okay with the fact that someone just waltzes into your freaking country and they don't care about your language. They don't care about anything that paints what you and your fellow people are. They don't care about your history. They don't care about your nation. All they care about is the money. And as long as the money's running, they don't freaking eat your freaking child. And of course, when the money dries up, well, then we're going to start seeing some bad stuff. But who cares? Who cares? Because right now we're being good people. Right now we're being good people. We're being good people right now. Accepting and tolerating this freaking dog crap. It's all ethical. Right now. You know, when people get talking about morality, you always got to ask them the question, who are you moralizing for? Tell me, who are you moralizing for? There's a bunch of Christians. They don't moralize for God. I'm not going to sit there and expect freaking perfection out of anybody, but they're not moralizing for God. You hear a lot of their arguments and they're moralizing everything for women. They don't give a crap about men. For a long time, they haven't. And they owe no loyalty to men. Does not matter to them. They owe it all to women. Something to realize about Christianity is it has nothing to do with God, it has everything to do with women and their sentiments, and also egalitarianism and the sentiments, the feminine sentiments of egalitarianism as well. What is it called? I forget. There's a certain term for a god of duality. I forget what a god of duality is, but anyways, let's just call it, though, a duality god. It is a duality god, however, well, effectively a duality goddess is what it is. And that is the fundamental principle that we're looking at. Answer it though. Who are you moralizing for? Who are you moralizing for? Who are you moralizing for? It's always the question. There's always the question. Are you moralizing for your group of people, or are you moralizing for the other group of people? Who are you moralizing for? Because a lot of people, they want to believe that they believe in good, they believe in evil, they believe in all these things, and then they make all these value frameworks and these nexus points of, oh, well, that's the fundamental point that matters here, and this is the fundamental point that matters there, and this is what's good, and this is what's evil, and blah, blah, blah. And then you come down to it, and it's like you just moralized your entire sense of ethics and notions for someone that is completely aside and apart from yourself, and someone that completely, quite frankly, they don't deserve it. I will say something though. As much as all of this is just freaking mind numbing, all this freaking stupidity that you're watching right now, all this nonsense, as much as it is mind numbing, and it has, for me, quite frankly, right, it has flabbergasted the mind, is drawn me to a sense of rage, a fit of hysteria, thinking about all this freaking nonsense and how committed so many are. Well, I will say this, however, despite everything, I will say that at least, whatever it's good for, I have been hearing quite a few people, at the very least, they have been criticizing the fact that, quite a few people have been criticizing the fact, in more aspects than one that I was expecting, but recently we've had quite a few people actually criticize the fact that we have a female Secret Service, okay? And quite clearly, we shouldn't have a female Secret Service. It's a really good thing to see recently that you've had so many question it and ask, what the frick are we doing? Now, again, a lot of these retards, they're still feminists, and there's still a lot of problems with a lot of them on that one note alone. But at the very least, at least we can see this, and it's like, okay, at least someone's being honest for once. At least somebody's actually calling something out that is ridiculous. At least everyone's just asking the question, what the frick are we doing? Why do we have female Secret Service? What is that about? And why did we make that decision? Why? Are they really the best for the job? Especially when you can tell that they are not as, their wherewithal is not that of men, is not that of their peer co-workers in the Secret Service work, the other men. it is quite clear that they have no idea what they're doing, and that they don't have the biological urge to protect somebody like a man does. We've been saying this for how long? And the freaking retard feminists, they always want to sit there and act like they're girl bosses and boss babes, and then you just realize, oh wait, it's never been true. It never will be true. And then when we see conflict in real time, we see how women crumble and how they don't defend anybody. We see it every time. It's like, well, gee, if my life is in danger, I know not to trust that chick. So at least there's a good number of people, they're actually seeing this. They're actually calling it out and saying, okay, I'm noticing something. What's up with that? Now, again, we're going to see how that develops. We're going to see if they just fall back onto cuckoldry and being like, well, it's still brave and beautiful. We'll see what happens. But at least right now, what we're seeing is like, at least there's some number of people who are actually questioning this. And in fact, I'm not seeing that many people say this is brave and beautiful. Maybe that's a narrative that will be picked up later. Who knows? Who knows? But right now, it does appear that there is quite a bit of questioning and a lot of, what the frick are we doing here? What are we doing? We're hiring people who are not right for the job. Sorry, women who are not right for the job. Well, gee, when did you start freaking paying attention, by the way? You just now started noticing? How about for our freaking movies, our directors, our writers, for everything that we're watching, where it's like we're hiring women for absolutely everything. And do you really think that they're doing the best work? Do you really think that they're outperforming everybody else? Of course not. If there were no men in these companies, there wouldn't be a company. That's a simple fact. But we're still believing in this freaking feminist lie. Now, I do believe in this, it's very important that, for one, it's not effective and is not safe or viable for men and women to work in the same work environment. That is very clear. But it would be a good thing if we had women-centric companies and male-centric companies. That would be much better. And yes, by the way, this is still determined by whether or not they can freaking succeed. But if women want to get into something, okay, give it a shot. Hire a bunch of chicks and see where you can get with it. Oh my gosh, let's just face it though. They'll just freaking outsource men. Let's just face it. Jeez Louise, you know the guy for Cliff Bar? Yeah, his freaking wife who made Luna Bar. He co-created that company with his freaking wife. So listen, even if we did it, it would never happen. It would never... Again. Oh my gosh. And do you really think that Cliff making a freaking Cliff Bar company, do you really think that has nothing to do with his wife then also making her own company, Luna Bar? And do you really think that the fact that their mission statement is all about girl-centric and feminist this and feminist that, well, we're getting it done, do you think that Cliff has nothing to do with his wife having a company named Luna Bar where they can push their feminism on the product? Do you really think it has nothing to do with each other? Of course it does. Of course it does. Of course it does. So as much, okay, so like in a vacuum, right? In a world where men just somehow they don't speak to women so that they can't simp for them professionally or anything. If we actually lived in a world where women had no communication to men whatsoever, and then they could go ahead and they could go make their own companies and they can work together and make it work to the best of their ability. And then men, they can go make their own companies and make it work to the best of their ability. We will never live in a world like that. It will never happen. And you will always have men who simp out for these freaking women. You will always have it. Always. Absolutely always. You will always have it. I would love it though. I would love to watch women girl boss a career. I would love to watch that actually happen. And they have no contact with other men. Only women. Only women. Only women. Only women. You will never see that. It will never happen. Ever. Oh my gosh. All right, let's retry this. I wonder if I can use astral echoes for this. For my for in place of my souls. Let's see. Really? I cannot do it. Screw you. You piece of trash. Well. Alright, so Rut-Row Pinocchio on this one. This is not working. This is so messed up, brother. Ah, shit, man. Oh yeah. Get him. Freaking get him. Do him in. Make him suffer. You will die. Yeah, what's up? What's up? We freaking won. We won. What a bunch of clowns. You're done. You're done. Yeah, try harder next time. Try freaking harder. Oh no. He took Rune Star. Oh my gosh. No. The deep Queefas. Ah, bro, I'm just gonna win. I'm just gonna win the game. I'm so done right now. This has taken so long to play through. Might as well just give it up. It is over. Alright. How can I get to these guys? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I don't want to do that. Let's just go back. Let's do this though. Let's make sure that we put some lingering mist down around these places. Alright. A soul drain. Interesting. So this is sustained? Okay. That's kind of interesting. What else can I do? Let's do another lingering mist for later. And I guess let's do one of these. Yeah, what's up? What are you gonna do? Pillaging a province. I don't really see myself wanting to pick up anything here. Bro, we are at turn 144. We have barely gotten anywhere with this. So bad. I don't see anything I want to pick up, so screw it. Does not matter. Now, you know what? Let's pick up this. Mana? I think mana. Or we could just do... Oh, wait, no, that would not apply to anything. This. That is the best thing I can come up with. There you go. And now, if we come up here... I think this guy... He's supposed to be attacking somebody, right? Yes. So next time we play, I want to go about this a little bit better. This was not an effective run in my eyes. I'm actually kind of displeased with how this worked out in a lot of ways. Mostly just because, you know, we had a lot of things that we could have set up a lot earlier. We didn't do terribly, but we lost a bunch of territory. I mean, look at how few free city vassals I have. I don't have a very good sense of territory right now, especially, I mean, I'm being attacked on Nikano, I'm being attacked on Runestar. Runestar's now gone. Lucerna, I imagine that's going to be okay. I guess I should have put more defensive armies. Well, no, actually, I had defensive armies. I don't know what they did. I don't know if they just sat on the capital until the capital was just completely taken. Like maybe it rebelled and they ended up getting it. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna continue working through this playthrough, but we're gonna do it in no commentary, and I will be back in a little bit because we're going to be done with this in like a couple of turns. But next time when we do this, we're going to go about this a little bit differently. We're definitely going to make sure that we set up for ourselves a much more stable sense of our domain, of our territory, of what we have and what we own, and not getting freaking blasted the second that it can happen. With this, things didn't really go that great. I think that Curse of the Reaper, I think it's okay, and sometimes it works, but it doesn't work most of the time. It does do a lot of damage, so that's a nice thing. I mean, it does unblocked damage, so that's really powerful, and you can't really look past that and say that's bad. So, I mean, that's nice. It's a good thing, but outside of that, this really did not work how I wanted it to. I do wish there was an Umbral Abyss, and I do wish that in this playthrough, I also got to take more territory across the map. Clearly I couldn't, clearly I didn't. I am not too big of a fan of that. There's a lot of things I could have done better, and as far as I'm concerned, I didn't really do anything that great. I think there was a better way I could have gone about. I mean, like right here, I could place 2 cities in here because it's being blocked off by this intersecting wonder. So place a city on this side, place a city on this side, and then those guys can go around attacking for me, and that would be great, right? Having those 2 extra cities. They would be making me extra income across the time frame of the game, and they would also, what else? What else? They would also be sending out armies. That would be really good. And they would be really difficult to attack in this location. So that's what I wish I did. And then, of course, I would also have Cursed Barrows. That would be another wonder that I have, and it's a decent one at that too. And then some of these other locations are pretty good too. They're okay, but yeah, man, I could have done a better job. And I am not going to go through the frickin' slog fest that it would be if I were trying to take out the entire map. It would take way too long. The game is getting way too slow. I mean, we're still here, right? We're still here just waiting for the turn to finish. Anytime this happens, I don't want to play. It's not interesting to just sit around and wait. I want turns to go by a lot faster, and there's only a couple of ways that you can actually do that. So, anyways, I'm gonna go about things a little bit differently in the future. I'm not really that pleased with how we've done it here. And again, there's a lot of ways I wish I could have done this. I mean, I wish that my Umbral, the Umbral spread, I wish it could have gone further than it had in this playthrough, right? Not enough areas around here have enough of the Umbral domain. So that's also a huge issue. I don't really like that. I could have done better on that note. Yeah, I mean, it's just not, it's not spreading enough everywhere. So there's ways I could have done better there, but, what else? What else? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Well, anyways, I could have done things a lot better, and I didn't. So, well, it was a good playthrough though, this one. I think things mostly went all right. I think I'm mostly happy with everything. I just think that I'm trying to figure out a way to have the most ideal playthroughs specifically for me. I want to figure out a good way to just enjoy what it is I'm doing here, and in the way that I'm looking to enjoy this. And in a lot of ways, we're kind of missing the mark pretty often, I would argue. There's a way that I can just get exactly what I want a lot faster, a lot easier, a lot better. than how I'm doing at the moment. I want to go through, again, I want to spend the same amount of time that I'm spending right now, but I want to make much more progress. That's what I want. And right now, we're going through this very slow. I don't like how sluggish this is. It's very frustrating to go through everything this slow. I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. I'm trying everything I can to figure out a good recipe for my playthroughs. And I don't really want to force myself onto a medium map. I want to stick to a large map. But I think just bring it down by one more player. I think that's what I have to do. I don't really have a choice in that, I don't believe. So we're going to bring it down just one more time. And then after that, I think things will be pretty alright after that. But this build, I think this build was okay. I don't know if it's really that powerful. I can't really tell. I mean, we're kind of tanky, I guess. Are we? I don't know. I guess we're kind of tanky. I have no idea. Honestly, who knows? How tanky are we really? I don't know. But anyways, there's just... I mean, we have tanky mages. That's what we did. We have tanky mages. Now, they're missing a little bit of their resistance that they're supposed to have, but for the large part, I think everything's pretty alright with this build. I don't think there's a lot to really criticize. So, I think all it really comes down to is my spawn location, and then this is a very difficult spawn location to defend. That is for sure. That is true. And I've seen it definitely time and time again now, how we just keep on losing territory because it's just not a good spawn location, you know? It's easier to... I think it's easier to control your territory when... This is a lot of stuff. It's easier to control your territory when you control the surface level. If you do not control the surface level of the land, then controlling the underground becomes that much more difficult. So you need to have dominance above ground. If you're really going to have a lot of dominance below ground, that's just a simple fact. And right here, we're being shown that exact reality. I mean, for me to get around and defend myself, very difficult because you have all these biatches that can just hop in through the tunnels. But then for me, if I want to do anything, well, it's kind of difficult, you know? Let's face it. I mean, the underground is a nice area of the game for like extra economy from your vassals. That's it. It's not really a good area of the game to source legitimate fighters or a legitimate economy. That's number one. But also a legitimate sense of domain and territory control. If you want territory control, you have to control the surface level map. The secondary level is the underground. I don't know how the heck you would actually control the underground. The only way you could do it is by teleporters, but then that means you're gonna have to turtle pretty hard for a little while, and then you need to rush for some teleporters. It's the only way to make it work. But even then, you're so far and removed from everything, right? I mean, that would be the only way to make everything work, and then maybe you could make it work, and maybe it would be fine, right? I don't have a teleporter here. I would have needed to build that, but that's the issue. You need to build it. Well, no, I mean, I guess on surface level, you also need to build a bunch of teleporters too, so I guess it's fine, right? But I think teleporters are really important underground, just because of how easy it is from above ground to be attacked. And I've been trying to avoid teleporters just because it drains your mana economy, but also it wastes a special province slot. But in the end, you just gotta accept it. It's better to have a teleporter than it is not to if you don't have a teleporter. And I would say you should probably have a teleporter on every single vassal. It would be stupid not to. And of course, what have I been doing? I've avoided on a lot of these vassals a teleporter. So that's a huge mistake on my part. And it's really difficult because I don't want to get rid of mines. I don't want to get rid of research posts. So I can get rid of conduits, but wherever a conduit can be built is where research. So anyways, I don't really like getting rid of mines and research posts, but let's face it, if you don't have a teleporter, if you don't have a lot of other special provinces, and also, by the way, any special province that is a mine, special mine provinces, they typically give you the gold of like of 2 or more mines. So effectively, you don't really need that many mines in your territory. It's actually not that important. Now, of course, you could build a mining guild, but I wouldn't do that. I don't think it's really necessary. So I think instead, yeah, I mean, just build a couple of mines here and there, special province mines, and that'll make up for the mines that you're getting rid of. And I think in the end, that's something that does need to be said, is that basic mines, these are expendable. They're just as expendable as the quarries, as the farms, and as the foresters. So you don't really need a mine. All you really do need are research posts and special province improvements. And I think that's it, honestly. Yeah, I don't think you actually really need these mines. It's just research posts. That's it. Everything else is expendable, and you can kind of trade that out as you please. Now, of course, you as a player, if you're holding onto the territory, you probably do want the mines because that gives you gold. You're going to want that gold. It's important. But then also it gives you a bunch of mana, and you're going to want that mana. So I guess for you as a player, you might want to hold on to it. But still, if you have a mine that you can, a special province improvement mine that you can replace it with, then you're perfectly fine to replace mines. But it just depends. It's situational in that sense. But I would say that the mines are definitely important for the early and the mid game. Once you're in the late game, you're going to want to have a lot of special province improvements set up everywhere because they're going to give you more resources and also the special effects that you actually want for your territory. All right, so anyways, we're going to head right into no commentary. All right, man. So we finally did it. We finished up this playthrough. It was good, right? We had a little bit of trip ups here and there. It was difficult in its own way, maintaining a lot of territory. And the ascension traits that we had access to were terrible. Holy crap. I cannot believe how terrible the ascension traits were. So I decided, okay, let's just go pick up the treacherous reflection. Because I guess it's kind of eldritch spell-ish. I mean, it is pretty much. Just kind of worth picking up a little bit. Because I mean, it's that, or the eldritch, he uses a mind control that only works for one turn. He'll use insanity that only works for one turn. So it's not a good option. It's not an overpowered ascension trait, but it's like, it lasts more than one turn. Okay, that's a nice thing. That's good. And you know, some other things around that. Yeah, so it is what it is. I'm okay with it. Outside of that, we're definitely going to try to go about things a little bit differently next time. But that was, you know, that was kind of a enjoyable-ish playthrough. Up until the end. The end was pretty rough, let's face it. I wasn't really enjoying the end all that much. What was the point of this build again? Uh-huh. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Wait. I did not see this. I don't remember seeing any splitterlings during the end game. That's interesting. Okay. I don't remember seeing it, but... Alright. Well, which one of these are we gonna play next? We've got a lot of good options here. Oh, yikes. I was thinking maybe the summoning builds, but like, what am I going to do for the summoning builds? What am I going to do for that? Elementals, Umbral. Yeah, the Umbral demon unit types. That could be cool. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That could actually be worth it. I might be down bad for that. Yeah. Okay. You know what? Maybe we should play this. Yeah. You know, I actually like the changes that they made to the School of Attunement. And I actually think it's pretty good. It makes it pretty viable. It's actually pretty fun. So I'm not really against it. I didn't really understand how to use it right away. But outside of that, I think it's actually pretty good. I think spell breakers, I think they're good. I don't think they're exactly overpowered. And there's some better ways I think I could have gone about certain things. Yeah. I could have used Lingering Mist a lot more often. Could have done that. But outside of that, I think that the build overall is pretty good. I enjoyed it. I think that the astral echoes, I barely used them. Absolutely barely used them. That was crazy. But and what else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else are we? What's the other thing I'm thinking about? You know, it worked out pretty well though, and I think now I need to look at. So we're gonna. I want to get down to the primal glacial mammoth build. I do want to get around to this. I do. What does it do again to your units? Let's see. Can you show me? Okay. Okay. It's not too bad. It's okay. Yeah. Starts in the Arctic. So for the next playthrough, I'm going to go back to making my own realms because I like doing unknown realms, but like I have some other ideas of what I would like to do, so we're gonna do that. And I don't know, man. What again, what should we do? Should we do the I'm kind of thinking we should do the frost build. You know? Primal tunneling spider. This one would be fun. I am looking forward to this one as well. Although, why is it arcane focus? With the primal culture? What kind of mage can I even do? Why did I select that? Wait a second. That doesn't even look right. Yeah, what unit is a magical unit that I could even use? Why would I do that? What? That sounds like something I should do for this build here, or the previous build I just played. Right here. Quifa and the Deepa. Yeah, for this one I should have gotten empowered magic. Why didn't I do that? I wanted to make these tanky mages. That's what I wanted to do. Huh. Well, that's kind of weird. What was I thinking? Did I really do that? Wait, the primal culture, they don't have any access to magical units. Yeah, they don't. So why would I pick that up? That makes no sense. Do these apply? Wait. Do these apply to summons? I don't. No, they don't. They don't. Okay, huh. So what was I thinking? Why would I do that? Huh. That's kind of weird. We're gonna need to change that. What was I thinking about this one? Hold on a minute. Yeah, what the heck? What was I thinking? Yeah, that's not gonna work. Wait, what? Wait, primal keen-sighted, sharp eyes. Who's this going to apply to? Magic attacks. Am I not thinking of it right now? What's a magical unit that I would actually use? With the primal culture. I can't even think of one unit. Yeah, there's no unit. What the heck? Why is this here? Okay, so it looks like I force fit the primal tunneling spider into a magic build. That's not going to work. Yeah, that was not a sensible idea. That is not going to work. Doesn't the High Society, don't they have? Yeah. They have Awakeners, right? So maybe I could do it with these guys instead. Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to trade out those skills. What the frick was I thinking with this? Yeah, that is weird. On the spot, let's just change that.
What is your
There's no
purpose?
reason for that to be there. And originally, I had no idea what I wanted to do with this, so now it just kind of works out. Alright, arcane focus. I don't know what I was thinking. What was I thinking? Sharp eyes? Why did I say sharp eyes? Why sharp eyes? What would that do? That's so terrible. What does that do? Did I really select that? Bro, I am so confused right now. There is no way that I selected that. No way. I'm just thinking, do Mount Masters? Maybe. Wait. What is this build again? This build is High Society. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that would work. And then we're gonna do. So okay, Arcane. We're doing Keen-Sighted so that I can land my shots a little bit easier, I guess. Elusive? Maybe. Because they will be ranged units, so you do kind of want that. Okay. There you go. Okay, so did that change it? OMG. Did that not change it? It did not. Okay. No. Well, anyways. Yeah, I think it was a decent run that we had there. And I've already shared a good amount of my thoughts on all of it. But alright, is that it? Okay. Okay. And then we do that.
What is their origin culture?
And they are already no, not
Defines their society.
hold on. Is there something wrong going on here? Hold on a minute.
What defines their
Wait.
society?
Yeah, rune smiths, right?
Choose your first
Some of
type of magic.
Enchantment. No, it was Wizard King.
Reveal yourself.
No, not champion.
What is your ruler's origin?
Okay, so we're gonna do Wizard King.
Reveal yourself.
What are we doing? This isn't it. Who's this guy? That's not my homeboy. I did not select you. What the frick? Okay,
Your journey begins. Your journey starts.
alright, so
here.
that's going to be a more magically centered build. I believe we're going to be using Awakeners, which, as I remember, those are good units, right? But yeah, so anyways, that was an interesting run. I think that things didn't really go the way I wanted it to, as I said earlier, but it's just, it was okay. I don't know if there's anything I could have done better, because I get the sense that I kind of went
What is
about
your
things a
focus?
little bit the wrong way. So, it's hard to really tell what I was doing. All right, ooh, I kind of want to do some mounts, I think, right? For these guys, does it apply? Who does it apply to for units? I don't know. Eagles could be nice, but I could just see myself picking up Gloomstrider. I could just do that, couldn't I? Eagle mounts, maybe. Death Beetle, I don't think that's good. Yo, Resilient though? Oh shoot, that's, I never really thought about it, but it's actually really strong. It's actually really strong. Never thought about that. Hideous Stench with the Primal Culture, super strong. I really like that. So maybe with this build we can do Resilient. Maybe Pack Tactics. It's pretty good. It really depends though on the build that you're running for. Defensive tactics, is that a good one? That would make you a lot tankier, that's for sure. A lot tougher to kill. Tenacious, that's a really good one. We might just do that. Resilient and tenacious. It's kind of weird because you want to be as tanky as relatively possible. Oh wait. No, this is better. We should do this. Alright, so we're gonna do that.
What is that?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Game. Frick. It's being this way right now. Please don't change a bunch of details. What was this again? Who are these guys? Oh my gosh. This was a tunneling spider, right? Holy crap.
What defines
I forget.
their society?
Wait, Legion of Zeal? Did I really select this? This doesn't look right.
Defines their society.
What the frick? Was I even thinking when I made this build? Wait, Toma Zeal. Huh? Wait, what? Okay, wait. So I kind of get that. So like up here, this guy should have Toma Zeal, right?
What is your people's form?
WTF, man? What am I doing?
What is their origin culture?
So this
Choose
guy
the
should have
first
Toma
tone
Zeal.
of magic.
What the frick was I thinking? Wow.
What is your
Talk about
ruler's
being
fruit?
confused.
Reveal yourself.
Incredibly confused. Okay, we're gonna finish up this build later. But that's the basics of it. And then right here, what do we have? Okay, so what the frick was I thinking here? Like, this is the weirdest thing. So we did Toma Zeal. Yes. Okay, this is Tunneling Spider. Yep. Okay. So we go in
What is your
here.
people's form? Your journey.
And I went
starts
Elfkin
here.
with this guy? What was I thinking? I am so confused. Really? I did that? Yo, this is confusing. What the heck? Really? What the frick was going through my mind?
What is your people's form?
I have no idea. Zero idea of what the frick we were doing here. But these are two really good ones right here, so we can do that. And then
Origin
we want to
culture.
go Tunneling Spider.
What defines their society? Choose
And
your
then
first
we
tone of
have
magic.
which tome? It's gonna be Primal, so what's a good one? Earthkin, that's a good one. And we're gonna be underground with this one. So we might just want that too, yeah. I could see it. Or something else. Tome of Alchemy, that's a decent one. This is a really good one too. Thundering Blades. What's a good one to start with though? Wouldn't you want more damage? I've not done Tome of Roots or Tome of Beasts in a long time. Mostly because you don't need to. It's not really that good. I've never, geez, Tome of Faith, I have never picked this up in a long time. Super long time. For the primal culture, oh shoot, this zeal does not apply to your mages, but it doesn't need to because you don't focus your mages until later game, so that's not really important. But with this build, I would say, do you want Frost? I could maybe justify that. What, you know, I never did Rotting Explosion. But this is more for mages. We don't want that. So maybe Tome of Zeal is actually a good one, but... Or maybe Frost Blades. That would be pretty good. Whatever this build is for, I guess. Don't really know. What? Staves of Warding. We could do... I have not done this one in a long time, but I wouldn't really do it either. 45 health? That is super low. I haven't done this one in forever. It's not like I would. I'm kind of thinking that Alchemist Lab might be best. Let's just do this.
What is your ruler's origin?
Bro, what the heck? It's Eldritch.
Reveal yourself.
Don't you frickin' remember? It's Kooky Bazooki, you frickin' douche.
Your journey begins. Your journey.
Alright, I think that's
starts
better,
here.
right? I'm happy with that. I don't know if it's perfect. I mean, this guy, late game, we're trying to go with a magic build. So... would you really want to have Tome of Zeal? I don't think so.
What is your people's form?
Yeah, you would
Choose
want to
your first
maximize
tone.
the units that you're going to be using later on, so... Oh, you know what? We should be doing Tome of Evocation, right? That's where the damage is really going to come from. And then, oh yeah, that would actually be really good. So we can do Tome of Evocation and Tome of Rock, but then later we'll get some spiritual damage on the mages.
What is your ruler's origin?
So that would be
Reveal yourself.
pretty good.
Your journey begins.
Hold on. He has the wrong weapon. He's supposed to have this. Jeez. At this point, I guess he should be a magical. Oh my gosh. This goes against the whole idea of the build for me. No, what am I doing? Wait, hold on. No, we don't need to do this. That's stupid. We can do that for a different build. We can still go magical with this guy, but we want to do Crowmaster. That was a part of my idea for this guy.
Begins.
Anyways, we will finish him up later. But I guess we'll be doing a magical build for this one. A purely magical build. Yo, Chelsea, what's up? What was I gonna do with this one? Hideous stench, yep. Poisonous, yep. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Well, cool. I think that's it. So those are going to be some of the future builds that we do. Can't really tell though, like what the frick are we going to play with first? Because I kind of want to do an Arctic Blizzards kind of playthrough. And you know what? I guess I could actually do it with this one, couldn't I? We might just do it then. I'm trying to think. Would it be too much to... Nah. You know what? I think it would work out in the end. Maybe. I don't know though. You know what? Okay, so I think we're gonna play as Skiornu, the Tickler. I do believe it's about time. I do, and... Wait a second. Yeah, I think it's about time. It should be fun. But the issue I have with this is, well, why go Glacial Mammoth if you're playing on a glacial map? That's my only issue with this build. I don't want to build glacial if I'm doing a glacial run. That doesn't make any sense. So I don't know if I want to do that exactly. So maybe I would select something different, because I think I should play on a different map than this. And that map though, so okay, you know what? We'll find out. I'll think on it. We're either going to play Skiornu or we're going to play as Kuki. And I could see myself playing as Kuki. I mean, Fulin Biatch, I'm definite. This is going to be a one-shot build, by the way. That's my idea of it. So, but with barbarians, this will also be a strange form of a one-shot. I'm going to try, or something like it. Just try to do some more damage builds, even though they don't always go that great. So, and then what else? Yeah, we already know what this is going to be. It's going to be a magical build, but what I wanted to do, I wanted to have the Crowmaster's bow, and also so that I can get Crowmaster, spawn in the bird, but then also I wanted to have Umbral Disciples, because this spawns in the Splitterling right here. So that's why I wanted to do it like this. But we're gonna have to have some other ideas of what we're gonna do here. I wonder what map I'm gonna play that on. Or you know what though? Man, I was really wanting to do a summoning build too. Shoot, there's so many builds I want to do, so we're gonna see. Maybe we just get right into the summoning build though. Oh shoot. Should I even be using Wonder Architects? Because think about it. This is a very mana heavy build. So you actually want to do whatever it takes to reduce. Why did I go Tome of Cryomancy? Really? Wait. That makes no sense. Well, what kind of units am I using? That's the only question I have. I think we should be okay with this. I think. I mean, there's a bunch of units you can use. I have some units in my mind of what I might use. It's okay, you know what? I think that should be fine. That's gonna be okay. It is gonna be mana heavy. So do we really want to have Wonder Architects? Part of me thinks we should actually switch out. Ah. There's one of these that we should get rid of runesmiths for, or just have it in general. I mean, Wonder Architects is really nice to have. I just don't know if it's really that necessary. a good amount of the time I kind of question it, so. So maybe we will go back on that. Oh my gosh, another runesmiths? Holy crap. I mean, I get it. It's really good to have runesmiths. So why not build it? I'm just thinking. I guess everyone's gonna be runesmithies. I guess. Man. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, no. Okay, so we can change that too.
What is your people's form?
Nope, don't do. Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
Tome of magic.
Freak, man.
Choose your first tome of magic. What
Super
is your
necessary to
lowest
have. And there we go. We can
Your
overwrite
journey
you.
begins.
So we've got some pretty fun builds coming up. You know, the thing about runesmiths is that it reduces a lot of research for you, but also makes things a lot cheaper to buff up your units, which is, it's pretty much required to have that. It's really difficult not to, so. Swiftfoot Raptors. I have no idea what this build's gonna look like. I don't imagine it's going to be terrible, but it's definitely going to be interesting to use. We'll see how that goes. But okay. I am pretty alright with all this. I think we're gonna play as Bootis next. I think that's what we're going for.